Hello Tacoster. Hello Cyrus. Hello Kevin. Hello Mushking. Hello Philosopher. Hello Malfa. Okay, rare card for 100 gold. Hexa goes at the end. Maybe want an option to go here, but we need to go here regardless if we want the third elite, yeah. Or the second elite, basically the late elite, yeah. After the fire. Oh, it's maximum 2 elites. Maximum 2 elites, lots of fire, Hexa Ghost. I think I take red card will go. And we can still go to this shop. We probably will still go to this shop though. I guess we can go this way and do 1, 2, 3, 4 into fire into elite here. Or try for floor 6 burning, but don't think it's happening. Oh, yeah. If we go for this elite, then we can go second fire here and then actual left shop. So this shop is not empty, we can prepare for Hexagons and still take 2 elites. That's okay. After go, we start here and go here. You can still start here and go here with red card with bricks. And we do 3 fights into shop, maybe buy a potion. And then fire elite here, into fire here, into here. Or you can ignore the fire here if you don't want to go to the shop and you take this fight instead, but it's not that good. And often Tulu, thank you, good luck. Alchemize card. So with Alchemize, I don't want to go here, yeah? Because we don't need to buy pots. Let's start here. Do 2 fights, then if the situation is good enough on floor 3. yeah, free run. Hello, run. If the situation is good enough on floor 3, you can even consider going here. Because if we can take this, is the highest value out of the act. If we can fight the burning elite. That's 10 damage if you want to use that. And we... At the option, there's like Malays and there's something else. I didn't even register the third option. But I saw Malays. Bullet time, okay, bullet time. Because we have 10 damage in here, I can block it. We are still ahead in damage, but we low roll the pattern, so probably we have to use this. Because he buffs turn 2. If he doesn't buff turn 2, we most likely can save the pot. Maybe we can still save the pot because, okay. Well, I guess this turn plays itself. So we already have a kill here, yeah? If not, he goes to 19, and 19 we have guaranteed lethal with the pot. We'll see what happens next turn. This potion always kills. Sometimes we draw lethal. We do. So we get to save a potion. Okay, burning elite probably not happening unless something very good happens in these slots. Couch Sneaky Strike. Hexagons Couch got slightly better, but it's pretty bad here. And Hexagons we have Alchemize again, so don't need to prepare for it this early. Probably just take the Sneaky Strike and move on. And yes, this is still better than Skill Floor 1. Because it does open up some pretty strong card picks. Even though it's just 2 strikes. yeah, even though it's just 2 strikes stable together. This guy's a 10 if we do Sticky Strike, Strike Neutralize it, and it's well support if we want to. Otherwise, we can kill this into here, it goes to 22. 22 is still killable with Explosive Pot. Like with 2 strikes, but the problem is that we don't really get to reroll our Alchemize. If I Explosive Pot and just kill this right away, blocking 4 from here is extremely easy, and then we can always roll our Alchemize. And 50% of the time we get a new potion. Natural draw. So I think I'll actually do that. They explosive pot here and then just kill this. I mean, I don't need to do it this turn because sometimes next turn I draw. Nah, there's no draw next turn because I need 3 strike to kill and I just take 4 damage. Like, why take 4 damage for no reason? Right? I don't have to accept fail either because now 1 defense is full block. We just optimize here. 18 damage. This potion I keep. This potion I want to keep. Like, this potion is better than explosive, even in centuries. Hello, Proven. Yeah, Neo was max HP for rare up against 100 gold. What was even the first option? I remember I briefly looked at it for like half a second and then my brain just dismissed it immediately compared to the other options. Yeah, it was max HP for rare versus 100 gold and boss swap and something else. No potion. Sucker Punch, I guess. Yeah, Cow Chop deck could have had 2 Cow Chops. But we can take Sucker Punch. +7 is slot 2. +7 slot 2, so that would be replacing 100 gold. What was option 1? I actually don't remember at all. Hello, engine. Transform Strike, yeah? I guess I can upgrade Sucker Punch or Sneaky Strike or Neutralize here, but Transform Strike. And yeah, Transform Strike because we already have the Alchemized Pots against the North, and we added like 2 attacks. Okay, this is not an attack and this is also not an attack. Let's be fair. This is 2 strikes staple together until it gets discarded. So with bad draw orders, it's basically 2 strikes. And this is a block cut. But I will still transform a strike. Hello, choose, say good luck. Poison build. Okay, Hexaghost is dead at least. I hope that we are not dead, but Hexaghost is dead. Advanced always we are actually not good against, yeah. So most likely we enter here and it's a bad fight we need to plot. Laga dead, Laga is probably dead, yeah. Bouncing plus Sucker Punch, optimize. I'm just slightly worried that if we go this way we have to plot here. So the potion in this fight is not going to be the best. But if we go here it's only 2 question marks, so it's the empty nodes. We already saw the good event here. Like, life loss here pretty garbo like early on in the act. Healing is completely wasted. And this is also more alchemized rolls. Was upgrade, okay. Just let's still go here. If I need to address, I don't really. I don't have to upgrade. If I get owned here, I can press, and we have alchemized to still carry these fights. Even though our deck right now is pretty bad, I just lower this. Like terrible, terrible, terrible. Okay, not terrible, but that is bad. Good later. Good later, good later, good later. Let's put it that way. Instead of saying terrible, 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 we say yeah, good later, good later, good later. Ignore now, guys. Now does not exist. Only later exists. Potion nào cắt later, yeah. Yeah, boss great. I think the game would be better if Exodium Tax and Exodium Wildlife Gravelly Gang could only come after chess. I mean, it's fine. It's like I just wish that the something like Exodium Tax is not so polarizing, you know. That sometimes you just walk into Exodium Tax to get a completely free fight. You see Countess Laos, and then the other time you see Red Slaver Green Slime. Hello, Lordland Master. coming early, you know, because the fact that you need to evaluate for this like maybe 15% risk every single time you walk into the first advanced hallway is it's still interesting in most runs. Muzzle stab, yes, that's its overslice. I mean, if you expect for the muzzle stab to lose to gain energy cost, yeah, then we can take the slice, because slice will play here, like 2 cost attack, 2 cost attack. It's impossible flop 4, yeah, B2, but it's fine. We deal with it. That was Neo bonus, max HP for Alchemize. It was Alchemize, bullet time, Mondays, and the other options were upgrade the card and 100 gold. Fear Pot is better than Strength, except into Sentries. If we roll an easy fight here, these are very strong elite potions, so now the thing is that this deck doesn't actually kill Knock with Strength Pot. Yeah, I need Fear Pot. But it doesn't kill Sentries with Fear Pot either. So I need Strength Pot or I need to use this, but even after using this, the Sentries fight is still like slightly annoying. We are in a little bit of a pickle here. I mean, I can't always use 2 pots, it's possible. I would prefer not to, but I can just throw 2 potions here. Widest range of coverage, I guess, is still Strength Pot, but we're pretty close to killing Knock already with just the Strength Pot or the Cunning Pot with this deck. So it's there's a higher chance to kill Knock with 1 potion, basically. This Fear Pot is better in the advanced hallway if we are getting like destroyed though. Yeah, that's the thing. If we keep the Fear Pot and we walk into this completely garbage fight, the Fear Pot will outperform the Strength Pot. And we do... I don't know whether we want to roll potion. Keeping this not that bad. It's like we face Sentries and we deal 18. Sentries are ugly as hell. Yeah, Sentries are ugly as hell if I just keep the Cunning Pot and Fear Pot. But it's true, we have 1 potential upgrade and 1 card reward and 1 more potion to see, maybe. Because the worst case of the 2 is that we get owned by the advanced hallway. It's like we want to delete 1 out of 3 Sentries, but even then sometimes we can still kill them like cleanly because of the card reward, sometimes we draw well. If we want to advance hallways and we lose like 15 HP or so, yeah, then that is the worst case possible. If we lose a lot of HP and still have to use pot. You know, Papa, what's the most alchemized I ever had? I don't know if I have had more than 3. There was a run somewhere, I don't remember, like first or second sample, we had middle right on alchemize into like on the top the second back, and the entire solution with the run is just throwing like maybe 2 or 3 potions every fight. I had like no deck on the alchemizes, like we just throw potions at times. But I think in that run there was only like 2 or 3 alchemize, not 4. Oh yeah, I just keep it then. Just a single thief. It's fine. If I don't need to pot, I would pot. Ouch. -3. Potion doesn't save his HP. So here I have the question is that yeah, is Fear Pot better or worse on average? Because we get to roll a potion for free here. Current potion chance is 50. Alright, shift, think of good luck. Yeah, Fear Pot is super good for Knock. Extremely good. Honestly, even for Sentry is not that bad because we have artifact strip, we have like the sucker punch, we have the neutralize, we have the bouncing flask. And against the Knob it's just way too good. Against Lagavulin, yeah, a bit of damage. If I can keep 1 potion, I would still prefer to keep the cunning. I guess we can keep this. And this potion is not better than what we have, unless you tell me otherwise, because yeah, cost 2, cost 2. Fishing Whale card. And I guess I will pick Fishing Whale. Fishing Whale pick also makes the Fear Pot better than Sentries. We say that the North we have like 2 potions to deal with, and the Lagavulin Fishing Whale is a good pick. Because they only need to block now. Upgrade, I don't mind on Flash, honestly, in this spot. I don't mind upgrading like the Muscle Staff either. Thank you very much for the red beard. How's Out of Wild so far? I think I'll definitely play Out of Wilds at some point, so I have deliberately skipped all the Byron streams a bit. So we'll see. But I hope that it's enjoyable. Otherwise, fascinating, yeah. What to hear? I do not watch, yeah, I do not watch. Energy Force is not as good, yeah. If I upgrade the Flash, the Hector Ghost is guaranteed to be dead like, immediately. I can upgrade Alchemize because it's freaking expensive with Sneaky Strike and Bouncing Flash. Like the deck that is. But I don't like upgrading Alchemize so much. This early at least. Yeah, upgrading Flash actually means that I can block Lagavulin every single time, yeah. And before Hexaghost, I do think that we need the upgrade anyway. So I can just do that. Because upgrade weakness doesn't make a lot of sense with Sucker Punch. Here this is only +4, this is +3, but if the fight lasts longer, it's more than that. And this upgrade makes no sense. Also, good thing I Transformer Strike, by the way. Yeah, okay, I shouldn't say that before we kill the Knob, otherwise maybe I'm short by like 5 damage. Yeah, it is Sentries. But it's fine, because Fishing Whale is here to make this Fear Pot actually work. So I see this turn is like Fishing Whale, Fear Pot, Masterful Staff, Strike, Survivor. But Sticky Strike has not lined up a single time. Just so you know. And we're using 2 pots here. Point chance run is 40%. We have Alchemize. So using 2 pots means that we have at least 1 pot. And Natural Potion drop will probably happen in one of these. So we have 3 pots to spend in these 2 fights together. Before we... But we have to shop here. Because if I spend 2 pots, I can kill an Outer Sentry immediately. Because next turn I cannot block anyway. Yeah? I cannot block so much anyway, and then 3 days is come. This deck doesn't want to play the long fight because Muscle Staff gets weaker, and our deck doesn't block that well. So if I use 2 potions right now, we deal 18 plus another 27. That's 45. So this thing is dead. We straight up just prevent 3 days. Killing mid though is like complete nonsense. Yeah, don't do that. I can't even block this 2, but I don't think blocking 2 is such a good idea. Let's kill. So 27, 27, 18, 45. Can I do better? This goes for 9 damage. Each shield is 9 damage. It's 36. No. Everything is a multiples of 9. So we can either deal 36 or 45. So I guess we just deal 45 here. Akuma is pretty sweet. Pick up for 4-0 is the best card possible to see on 4-0, so yes. So technically speaking, the strongest start I would say is probably when you transform 2 into Alchemize plus a wood card. But getting a rare for free and this Alchemize is also pretty up there as far as like good starts go. Card wise at least. I still think the strongest start possible, ignoring like instant win P-box swaps, yeah, would just be Pocket Watch. The consistently strongest. Pocket Watch for 0 is the consistently strongest one. What is the chance that Sneaky lines up with no cut roll early act 1, 18 cut deck cycle 22? No, it's not that low. It's not that low because turn 1 you also draw 7 cards. Even if you only count, well, basically if you are counting like 4 out of 18, right? But it's a chance higher than that because turn 1 you draw 7. So it's probably closer to something like maybe 25 to 30. It's just my estimation. But we have not lined it up a single time. So single shot is going in. Isn't it liberating? So just throw potions. Like you just walk into the spire and you throw potions everywhere. Blocking 2 to keep the muscle staff, but the thing is that we will take at least 1 hit, yeah. Usually we're taking 2. So muscle staff in the redraw is already costing 2. Yeah, muscle staff in the redraw is already costing at least 2. And it will cost 3 if we don't draw it first turn here. Do I really care? Because I would definitely trade 2 for 6 if I don't care about muscle stuff. Control runs, throw potions, yes. Yeah, I will just take this damage. And kill less entry by turn 3. Why turn 3 though? You mean turn 4? Because killing this by turn 3 has no merit. Yeah, killing this by turn 3 or killing this by turn 4. You can most definitely kill this by turn 4. It's 33 damage, Alchemy is still here, we have 2 energy on defense, so this can be played. We have, yeah, it's good enough. 35 here with maybe 4 energy is not doable unless the bouncing plus cooperates. So we probably still hit this. But century, yeah, I don't think so. Unless you tell me to not play defense. We have like even if you spend 5 energy to try to do this, yeah, that deals like 35. It's very difficult because this is 6 per energy, this is 7 per energy, and this is extremely unreliable. So unless the Alchemize gives you a kill, you don't have a kill. But you can probably always kill this in 4 turns. Monka? Yeah, I do play this. 6/6. Next turn we are taking like 7, hopefully. Love Tab 69, thank you very much for the sub and the 3 months. Appreciate a lot. Actually, right Senshi is only dead, true. I4, so that's 15, yeah, it's guaranteed lethal, so I can play Alchemize here. Oh, it doesn't save HP. Actually, wait, no, that cost me 3 HP. Love the unless you tell me if I sensei, yeah, thanks. Oh, I should have played Alchemize. Maybe I should. It's okay, it's okay. I thought more about it because I want the Sucker Punch here. I was thinking, yeah, we have 13 damage, so it's guaranteed lethal, but I want to put Sucker Punch here. So it's like 5/4 is 15, 15 we have 12, so I need to draw 1 damage card. Muscle Sub is costing 3, so yes, even Muscle Sub draw would work. Actually, no, it wouldn't. No, it would. Because on strike goes here. We don't have that many days. Like we kill 1 sentry and turn 1, so yeah, I have to block this. No punish here, yeah? No punish. For now. They'll need to kill this guy. He's at 9. Ocean, but pretty garbage one. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 30% potion drop now. Second Muscle Staff, you're not interested. On the other hand, there's a prepared. Prepare good with Sneaky, prepare good with Hexaghost, prepare the good upgrade. This deck right now doesn't really have one, and it also works with this. The upgrade max is better as well, is what I mean. And scouting cast faster is also drawing this faster, drawing into this faster when you want to draw into your flash. Yeah, that with that. And this advance always like pretty chill. Not if we draw like this though. This effect pod is trash. Because our effect pod might do some good work here. But this draw is pretty garbage. I want to keep Fear Pod. Next fight is Naval Sentry, so Fear Pod is excellent. Unless they use it down to save HP. Right now I'm taking 2. And it's not actually, the fight is not over yet. It was next turn this guy hits for 11. And if I don't Fear Pod and kill this guy now, my Muscle Staff is expensive. So I cannot even kill this guy next turn. Also, Sticky Strike still has never lined up. Don't like being vulnerable? No, we are not vulnerable. What do you mean? We are not vulnerable. Yeah, so yeah, they are pretty good, and we are pretty bad. It's like we have not drawn Muscle Staff, and we have not drawn anything that activates the Sticky Strike. If you cannot activate Sticky Strike, the next damage is like fairly mediocre. And 2 points, why do you want to keep Artifact Pod? Like for Norm or what? But Norm you can throw more potion at it, it's easier to solve. And you have the shop as well coming up, 200. Because we need to go to this shop, otherwise we cannot fight the elite here. And I don't mind going here. This guy is still attacking me for 11. Next turn, can I kill him? Yes. Most of the time, yeah. The start of Fear Point are kind of, especially considering this will cost 1 too. Can I break next and do I need to use this? Is basically what I need to check. I bought black 2 cards, yeah, so it has to be Muscle Staff and the prepare. So let's say this is the hand. That would be 21 damage. That would not kill. If I bottom deck exactly these 2, then I would not kill. If I bottom deck this and this, but if I bottom deck exactly this, basically, so 1 out of 7, and a little bit more when I can bottom deck these together. So like what, 1 out of 21, but the cases that we count would already be here into 1 more case. So 1 out of 21 plus 1 out of 7 minus 1 case. Yeah, it's like 1 out of 6. Slightly lower than that. Quite a lot of HP loss. How much does the Artifact Pod actually block? Yeah, that's 11, so it goes to 8. But if I'm vulnerable, it goes to 12 instead. So it blocks 4. Nah, keeping Artifact Pod is still better. Yeah, keeping Artifact Pod is still better. So we just Fear Pod, second one Sticky Strike here, kill. And next turn, sometimes we draw D2 here, sometimes we don't. If we draw Muscle Staff, we always have lethal. And we have lethal, hopefully with 2 energies we can play Alchemize. But I don't Artifact Pod. Maximum punish is 4 here. Yeah, we kill. Hopefully this draws a neutralize so I can play Alchemize. That's slightly sad, but I don't take 16 to play the Alchemize. Yes, kill. Alchemize upgrade will be good here. No potion. Deflect, I don't mind. Expensive card with this. Smooth Stone 0 energy, block 5. Attack a Muscle Staff sometimes. Yeah, that's Grand Finale, but no. Dark Stone Period. This shop does not make us better into delete, you know? Damage wise at least. But I mean, we probably just take Acro Wallet Plans. I cannot buy a potion. I don't mind buying a potion that much because right now we are actually not that good against the North after the Fear Pot being used. And these, so I was planning on actually buying a potion here if I don't see a useful North rally. That's okay. Yeah, Acro Wallet Plans, you can still take a remove. You can buy this potion. It's not a good potion for the North, and removing in this deck is quite strong, especially after buying the Acro. I really want to remove the Strike, but we cannot kill North without taking a lot of damage. I mean, we do have Artifact Pot, so it's a little bit better, but still, it's annoying. If I buy this, then we can deal with North like fairly easily. How much damage do we have against North? 22. But these are not played unless we have a clean kill. Pretty bad, right? The North fight. Lagavulin is fairly free because you have Smooth Stone, Wallet Plans, Weakness, and passive damage. So Lagavulin is like pretty chill, but the North is not. So now I'm really thinking about just buying the Gambler's Brew because even though it's like quote a waste of gold, yeah. Sometimes the North fight actually almost ends our run here. And then afterwards there's one advance hallway, and in the North fight it's difficult to play Alchemize as well. And then afterwards, this one already has full high potential. Like we have card draw, we are not even behind removes. Damage from late game, bouncing flash plus is already there. Guessing well in the deck, well plans in the deck. Like very decent potential. And if we don't have to use the Gambler's Brew in the Elite fight, keeping it around is okay too. Alchemize can roll the other potion. And Gambler's Brew can be our potential late game potion. Until it saves a bunch of HP in some fights. Then we can use it. Because I don't want to remove Defend here, but I don't want to remove Strike either. But I also do not want to get owned here. Going here first is like usually empty dot, so it doesn't really matter. We saw Living War here, so yeah, let's like life loss, some healing of course. Healing, but Terry cannot show up if we buy the pot. So the only healing event is the banana, which is not even great if we are scared not enough that we take the heal and suddenly we enter here, we face Lagavulin and we enter here with 60 HP. That's not very good. I just buy this. Yeah, buying potion with Alchemize in deck like pretty cringe, but I want to take this fight. Yeah, it's never not. It is also indeed never not. Alchemize can be played later. Wallet Plan is not down yet, but I definitely play this Bouncing Plus. Maximum amount block output in here. We can play every single block after this Bouncing Plus and this open. So this blocking 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy, so we can play all of these. And that would be 18, 18, 27, 27, 32, 32, 38. So if we draw well, we are taking like 2 damage in this fight. If this is enough damage at this. So is this enough damage or not? 12 poison. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. 50. 50 plus 19. 69 damage, yeah, nice. Not quite enough to kill it yet though, but even after debuff we still have 1 dexterity, and Wallet Plans in play we have weak chain. Also the off turn we can attack free energy. So I think we are allowed to maximum block. Also Hexagons as well, yeah? So we can lose some HP here and there. Okay, we do get to spend all the energy on blocking. But it doesn't line up like perfectly, so we lose 3 instead of 2. but that's fine. Fast here is good. 21, 20, so it dies over 3 turns always, yeah? But we need to deal 19, we need to deal 16. This is 10, this is 5, so we would be 1 damage off. So in order to have lethalness, I need to hold multiple stuff. And we have 10 damage here, that's 21, 20, 19, 16, 10 damage here, I need 6 damage draw. So I need to draw Sneaky Strike, or these two. If not, I will draw all my bluff though, so I will lose a bit more HP by not holding this. But that's okay. We did not draw a kill. It dies next turn, and this blocks 5, this blocks 4. I guess I could have done Ancient Port, but if I don't draw Alchemize here and I draw Lethal, I will just kill. That's okay, we are only taking the 7. 7's fine. You can game the blue right now to win the fight, to save the 7, but into Hexagos, I keep my potion. We reroll this though, this one's bad. Game plan, yeah, deck is a lot of skills. We have Smooth Stone, we know the knob's not showing up. Okay, knob can show up here, but we have attack pot. Neko wise, pickable, not that interested, yeah, not that interested at all. Oh, come on. I mean, Reflex is on sale. I would prefer to buy this, I would prefer to maybe 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 buy this. But Reflex is on sale, and we have to prepare, we have the Acro, we have the Wellington plans. So, but we did roll a freaking 3% shop here. Yeah, nice Gameless Brew by the way, because I bought the Gameless Brew, I cannot buy something like this though. Right now, the actual shop is currently plus 75, so that's 132, 132, 147, or 62. So early actual shop is still alive, yeah? If I buy the Reflex here, the early actual shop is no longer alive. And I don't think I am too interested in this Reflex. Yeah, I don't think I'm too interested in this Reflex at the moment. I would maybe pick one for free, but playing Go, I would never add a second one in this spot yet. So I would maybe pick one for free, but I don't even like it that much. And early actual shop right now is I look at the relics. Yeah, our deck is okay, but it's not super high damage. And these relics are not helping our damage either. This relic is useless, this relic is helping our block, but not our damage. And we have a freaking blue key. So entering Act 2, there are some issues that we need to solve, especially if we want to take edits. And the Reflex definitely does not help with that. Honestly. Reroll attack pot. This run is doomed. Wow. Thanks. I really don't get what your intention is, but it's fine. Some people have too much free time. I say that as somebody who plays Fire for like maybe like 6 hours per day. Some people have too much free time, man. I want to reroll, right? What's stronger, attack pot or Gameless Brew? I mean, I know I bought Gameless Brew for 80 gold. Yeah, Gameless Brew is still better with this into Hexagons, this cut burns, and with this. Let's reroll this. 40 HP is fine, but sometimes we draw well on turn 2. So no need to go down to 35. It's like losing 5 to block 6, but sometimes you already fully block turn 2 is irrelevant. Yeah, boy, I can use that in the Hexa. I can use that in Hexa. Air Control, yeah, Stinky Strike, that gets super low damage. Muscle Stab, like drawing to some other 0 cost, drawing to setup. It's not real draw, yeah, but it doesn't slow you down. And it does have some other uses. With plans. I kind of wait the Sneaky instead, but I have web plans. I think to the trade is better than Cultures of Fumes. Like these are both the good damage. This is 39 damage. This is less than that. Yeah, this is stronger, but the trade in this fight is probably performing the best because we just want to save HP. I think our damage is fine. Cultures of Film Plus is better than Cultures Plus. But Cultures Minus is better than Fuse Minus if you can guarantee this is turn 2. I guess I'll take this hit then. Because if I aggro into the Sticky Strike, I will just play that. No, not Sticky Strike, but the Bouncing Flash. I will just play that, so I take 6 extra. Otherwise, we can optimize defense. Like 12. This potion into early act 2 is good, so we keep it. Also, Inferno, we never die to Inferno, even if we bottom deck and shuffle the Bouncing Flash, because we can hold the Pissing well. Oh, we bottom deck well left plans instead. Okay, fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, I don't think we're in any danger here because Inferno is fully blocked. And we have 26 HP potions unused. Oh, next turn we draw to Bouncing Flash, so do not play Dagger Throw because they shuffle it out. And still hold Dagger Throw though. So decking Bouncing Flash in both cycles, yeah, so damage is slightly lower than I would like, but it's fine. Actually, I should do this instead. And now we hold Will Survivor. What is this draw though? Hey, what is this draw? I guess they hope we pay Pissing Will here. Man, without the Pissing Will block Inferno, we actually are in trouble, huh? That's like really crazy that you actually are going to be short on damage here if you don't have this. But I mean, we are fine. We are full blocking next turn. And then he's dead. My lights over second compromise, right? Yeah, my lights over second compromise. Like weak chain is not here yet. We wallet fence and smooth stone you can block. And I mean our potions are replaceable, yeah, but keeping this potion in route okay too. Sucks, but I guess we take the kite. Unpickable completely, of course, and kite that's better than catch. And we do have to prepare, so sometimes you can get energy for real. Other times, yeah, you have acro and you have dagger throw, so you can line up. Not actual energy output, but these are still cards you want to play. This is the card I want to play. This is the card I want to play. So on the turns where I draw these cards, it's real energy, and then yeah, tools the trade is open. We have this. Are we strong or not? This is only 2 elites. Early shop act 2 is possible, but we low roll gold. Yeah, we low roll gold quite hard here because I expect to have like 165 or something after the first side of act 2. And it's looking like we have 151. So we are low rolling by 1 easy hallway fight. Yeah, see you, Gaga. Fourth elite? Okay, fourth elite. But yeah, fourth elite, I don't even care about that too much. I'm just thinking right now, like, can I take this fight or can I not? But this shot right now is empty, yeah, because we low roll go from the boss and we low roll go from the hallway fight and the elite. If I got to go to the shop, it's this one. Yeah, probably just start here. And we choose how many hallway fights we want to take. Nice turn, by the way. Longer. Three times 2. I mean, I'm grateful that you choose to do that, but I think it's fine. To be fair, the other hit is not that big, yeah. Shuffles and shuffling is good. And it is still a normal chosen after this buff, and it's weakened. It's 8 times 2 only. We don't have relic support for the elite though, which is pretty scary. So we need to definitely potion prep. Like we need to have good potions before we enter these fights. Because the Grammy leader right now is looking extremely weird. Slaver right now is also looking extremely weird. Book stabbing is fine. Book stabbing is probably okay. But the other 2 fights are very dangerous. So we need potion prep. I guess I don't turn that down. I guess that is picked. The Gambler Rule now even has more value the Kai, yeah? So just between Block Pot versus Poison Pot, what's more useful next fight. We just not chosen. So baseball doesn't matter, bouncing fast already strips, and then we have Piercing Will can block. We have Weakness. The Thieves, the Avocado, and Block Pot is much better. And the Birds may be the Poison Potions better, but not even consistently. So I think I keep my Block Pot. But we go to question mark first. I don't want too many advanced always. This side is scary. This side is actually scary. So let's pay careful attention. Now I play. No need to make like comparisons like that, yeah. You can say that I'm good, but no need to put others down. Okay, let's not die here because we can't die in this fight if I'm not careful. Oh, I can die here if I'm not careful. Let's be careful. How do I be careful? Like, alchemize here, acro here, discard the Ascender's Bane or what? This is definitely a clear discard, yeah. But the other one I don't know. We always play acro, right? If we play acro, I guess I would defend because then the most likely case is I block out this turn into alchemize immediately. I guess we are poisoning some things. Next turn, if I want energy, you can still use this. Playing this acro doesn't make sense. I play bouncing fast, alchemize this turn. So no malaise, but malaise in the redraw can nullify this maybe. I need to choose sneaky before seeing the bouncing fast, which is slightly annoying. I guess I can see the potion first. I can see the potion first. Oh. Oh, that makes my life a little bit easier in this fight. And I will block this debuff. I will block this debuff. Plus 4 dex, guys. Plus 4 dex is pretty cool. So, may try to kill Romeo. Bouncing fast disagrees. Yeah, Bouncing fast does not want to kill Romeo, so I guess we have to live with that. Missing whale card is good though. We can next turn, but this guy is probably dead. Unfortunately, Romeo and Bear are still fairly healthy and I'm weakened. If I will here, it's 0, it's 6, and then it's 4. So I'm taking 4 damage. My muscle stuff is expensive. I can see using Gambler's Rule for 3. We try to get to multiple stuff this turn and sometimes we can kill Romeo. But it can backfire for sure because I don't have a lot of block in here. And this card needs to be played, this card needs to be played. Scarlet players have to be played. Honestly, it might not be. It might not be true. The Scarlet players must be played here. Will is, yeah, but Scarlet players might not. Yeah, will must be played, but Scarlet players might not be. I can see gambling for 4, yeah. I can actually see gambling for 4. It's slightly sad that we draw all the acros on turn 1, but not the Scarlet plan. So now I cannot use the card energy super nicely. My record wins. I should probably make a PB comment, but Ironclad is 19, Silent 16, Defect is 14. Watcher is not on stream, but it is a number between 30 and 50. It's not 50, I can tell you that much. For rotating, I have never played, so I don't know. Oh yeah, we gamble for 4. If actually active, no, I threw it in Act 4. Yeah, unfortunately I threw a very cool defect run in Act 4. How would I compare myself to Bello in terms of skill? I know some things that he doesn't. He knows some things that I don't. And that would be what I say. That applies to basically almost every top player, by the way. If you ask me how I compare myself to quote unquote a different bracket, a different top player, I would say the same thing. I know things that they don't. They know things that I don't. And we are, of course, like we are doing very different things. Bây giờ game over 4 and keep the piercing wheel. Yeah, Google plans, Google plans sucks. I do not know how XecnaR Embrace you say that, but I have been picking the XecnaR Embraces recently. But because I prepare for that, honestly my early X1 drafting on class right now is like pretty interesting. So I'm looking forward to playing class again on stream. But the logic is that I want to open myself up to. Basically, the idea is that you make your deck. You should try to make your deck in a way that you can accommodate very different garbage cards, a lot of different garbage cards. So then you pick up the first one you see, and then you're still strong for early game, and then suddenly you can pick all the garbage, all the greedy stuff. After you're strong, like there are things to do, and it's interesting as hell. But I think I already do that though. What type of garbage cards? Like Clash, like Thunderclap. Wait, I can. Maybe do the run. I did not take the screenshot. But I have a run yesterday where I picked floor 3 Thunderclap over Blood for Blood and Uppercut, and it absolutely carried that one. And that was about the only garbage card I added. And the rest of my deck is good. The only bad card is the Thunderclap that I picked over Blood for Blood, Uppercut on floor 3. What else in that deck? There was at the time I picked, okay, I guess it's not true. I did pick a complete garbage card on floor 1, but that also makes the Thunderclap better. I picked Cliff. I have Cliff, I have Thunderclap, I have Iron Wave. Those are the 3 garbage cards I add early game. And then the rest of the deck is good, like Double Burning Pack, Bloodletting, Seeing Red, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, and all this stuff. I added Thunderclap, I added Iron Wave, I added Cliff, and that is all the things I added early game. Afterwards, they're only good cards. But I mean, it's pretty easy to see, right? Is that if you add Cliff and I don't know, remember if Iron Wave was floor 2, but your deck has a Cliff and it has like maybe something else. I think maybe it was Struck. Speaking of Struck, I also pick Iron Wave over Struck nowadays in deck 1, and it's just good. We'll have to see, man, can even comprehend taking Clap over Blood for Uppercut any fires. There's a 2 fires reacted thing. But the thing is that Wiggle Push, nowadays I really hate spending an upgrade on Uppercut. It's like if I can avoid Uppercut in the early game, I could just do that. Yeah. Because I do not want to walk into a freaking fire and have it be held hostage by the by the Uppercut. Because I want to rest. I would rest before picking Uppercut into upgrading it. And sometimes it's like very awkward with your deck. If your damage is like Carnage or whatever, then suddenly the Uppercut is complete trash. Also, I want to save upgrades for some other juicy stuff here, like Intimidate. I am not kidding. I will Intimidate over Uppercut. You're talking about Whirlwind, love it? No, Whirlwind actually performs though. Uppercut upgrades, does it really perform or not? That's the difference. You pick up Whirlwind, you don't need to pick up another AoE card, and it performs the whole run. But you pick up uppercut and do you suddenly turn down weakness? Yeah, no, because 2 weakness doesn't nearly do enough. And 2 vulnerable, okay, is it like perma vulnerable chain? Not really. So you still pick shockwave. You still pick maybe intimidate. Late game maybe even a close line if you need to. A lot of streamers asking, I can't really see a sunrise. Yeah, but this is tough though. Taking intimidate, I'm taking intimidate and upgrading it the next one nowadays, like decently often, and it just works. That is good. I would say that my card evaluations in the Act 109 class is fairly different now compared to when I was playing the sample. Because in the sample, you know, like I never pick up Thunderclap, I never pick up Clash, I never pick... Okay, Heavy Blade I still don't pick. I never pick Fire Breathing. Nowadays though, I cannot say the same thing yet. So I'm definitely looking forward to like playing more on stream. Because it's a wildly different approach, but similarly successful at this. And it might actually be better if I play like more carefully. But yeah, here we get over 4. Is there any lethal here? We have 4 energy, but only 4 cards, and I have to play this, so we need to kill this with 4 cards. Probably not happening. It's like 12 here, 21, 27. It's unlikely. Sometimes we do, but usually not. But next time we can kill this, and this maybe dies to poison and such. But we need to face 20 here, and we don't have weapons in play. Experiment off stream. I play a lot off stream. Whether I feel like experimenting or feel like just playing casual runs is it depends on my mood. But I'm definitely in the phase where I'm experimenting a lot on Ironclad currently. And there are many things you can do. And it's kind of cool, you know. But yeah, the problem with Game Boy for fun here and not playing well at trends is that next turn we get garbage by bear 20 damage. And now I don't have a potion. And if not, this is costing 1 and I'm weakened, so we can never kill Romeo even. So next turn 17 here and 20 here. That seems really bad. That seems really bad. Do not kill Romeo next turn. We do not have a rest before the first edit, which is slightly concerning. But sure. Yeah, game over 4 and hopefully we don't break next turn. That's about it. Because I see holding this hand leads nowhere. So you can either keep this and have a much lower chance of killing this. Okay, not much lower chance, it's non-existent. But you can deal extra damage. Or you can gamble this away, try to kill this, and then hopefully we draw block next turn. Still have 1 dexterity bonus, and if you reroll to Galloplan's Fight Control. Because the mana is still in there. I think I want to shuffle. Oh, that's not good. That's really bad. That's really bad. So how much damage do I have weakened? If I should end it how I threw a little bit neck for after playing a very nice run. Extremely interesting run by the way. We never see a single source of focus. No defect, no bias talk, no consume, no focus potion the entire run. But we were still very heavily favored to win Act 4, but I threw. This is what, 9 damage, this is 6, so that's 15, 15 plus another 5, that's 20, 24. Energy is only 2 energy. You can play 1 defense, but we're taking a lot of damage next turn. If I take 1 damage right now and play double strike here, this is costing 1, so it costs me 1 strike next turn, but 1 strike next turn is only 4 damage. So I gain 2 damage, but I lose 1 HP and I gain 1 cost of mass boost up. But this is shuffle out, so it doesn't matter. I can die here. Looking at this draw, I can actually die here, and that's bad. Dying is bad, guys. Did you hear? 8-7, so we did 10 damage here, can never kill this next turn. So we are fighting 32 damage next turn. This is will not in the deck. And sacrifice this to go here, otherwise it doesn't die. Mostly because of the bouncing fast hitting O on Pointy. Because if the bouncing fast hits on Romeo, our life is much easier. But 4 hits and 4 bounces, it never even hits the Romeo even once. Romeo still has to die next turn, right? Otherwise 17 damage is way too much, and this is only 12. Let's count this again. This is 9, this is 6, 15, 15, this is 5, so yeah, like double strike here, survival, take 1. And it would mean that I can do here, right? It's 4 into 9, 4 into 9 into 6. Yeah, 4 into 9 into 6 is 19. 19, so double strike here would kill. And I can sucker punch on Bear to block 5. Sometimes I escape into a block, I can play that as well. I can sucker punch Pointy to block 4. And dealing 5 damage. Maybe is what I do. Redraw multiple stab. Now with full block here, there is a chance that I just play multiple stab and then redraw 2 cards and redraw into this again. It costs 0 and deal 9. But not very likely. Blocking here means I need to spend all of these on Romeo next turn, so the sucker punch cannot be used to block. But I do see 2 more cards and I have 1 energy left, so I can play a defend block 6, which is more than this. And we don't deal damage to Pointy. It's still 8-7-6, so we need to deal 4 more damage only. It's very easy. 1 strike even when we're weakened. Maybe full blocking here is still better. I know the strike goes here, yeah. Let's count again. 6, 9, 15, 15, 5, 20, 20, 24. So yes, we do have a kill here. With 3 energy. Yeah, keeping this 0 cost is good though, because we do draw 2 more cards. And in the redraw is not going to be like completely empty. Probably taking like 30 damage here after this, but not much you can do about that. Okay, it hits this. This one doesn't hit, but that's fine. Because we have multiple stab, 0 cost, we can still play all of these. But taking 2 hits here, taking 22 damage. Ow. You can Malays bear this, so it's not that bad to block this alone. 22, yeah, I expect to lose at maybe 30, but 22 is good enough. 22 is okay. I don't think we are losing more here though, so that's good. Because we have full dexterity still. Yeah, very easy to block bear alone. But this is what the slavers fight will look like, yeah? Which is why I'm saying slavers right now extremely fishy with a potion support. No potion. What changed at the moment is let me get a potion back. We use the artifact pot. We have Gameless Brew, Regen Pot. We use Regen Pot. We got artifact. With artifact, yeah, with artifact would have been like, really bad. Yeah, didn't we get a potion drop in the first fight? What did we use on turn 1? Block Pot. We have Block Pot and Gameless Bull entering the red mask fight. And then roll the other pot inside the fight. Poison. Yeah, Poison Pot. Yeah, exactly. We toss a Poison Pot. So right now the poison is 40. I picked up and it doesn't solve a problem. Yeah, I figured it doesn't solve a problem against the elites. Block deck. If you keep blocking, slavers will die, guys. Everybody knows that. Maybe you should not have tossed that, but I don't know what I'm playing this turn, so I delay the decision. This is 9 poison, so it doesn't die. If I wanted it to die, I need to take this full 11. I can block pot, of course, but block plus classic fast legend though. Yeah, legend against Rebellion Leader, against the slavers, against the Retomancer, against Spear and Shield. Surely those 5 would let us block. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, bot enemy grows. It's true. Weakness next turn, just kill later, right? We have 4 dexterity even though we are frail. So Sucker Punch, Survivor, Malaise. No, that does not apply weakness next turn. It just reduces it by 1 strength. So we need to block 20 with no weak. I mean, of course I can use this. Prefer not to. Malaise for 2 is applying weakness for the 22, so we only need to block 16. Yeah, that gives it a good luck. We have actually 4 dexterity with relevant plans, so I believe the Silent can block this, no? At least I want to believe. And now dies next turn. So take 0 and gain a potion, that's good. No potion, which ends 50. It doesn't solve our elite problem. But it can solve other problems. Because yeah, both stopping is already a good fight for us. I guess it does make leader a lot more playable, but we still don't have an easy way to clean minions at all. It's a good card though. I want to see more cards, and advanced always right now we do have Red Mask and still have the Dog Pot. I want to see more cards and actually offensive potions before we fight the elite. Because right now if we go question marks into a fight and then I don't get a damage card or I don't get a damage potion, we see Slavers with this going to die. I need the damage potion before we enter the fight. Let's take whole fight. And no auto protection either, so there's always a chance we go here to get screwed. After, if I survive this, I can always rest, and then we can go here and rest again, and then it's probably okay. But I need to survive this fight first. Okay. 17 is 12, so I can block pot and Malaysia this for 4. Because we do need to kill this next turn. Let's Malaysia for 4 and block pot. I can also Malaysia for 2 and do survivor defense Malaysia. It saves my block pot for later, not later, next turn. Afterwards, they have to play the fight with 2 Malays only instead of 4, but I guess it's still good enough with 4 dexterity in early plans. Yeah, let's save our pot. Yeah, kill this now. Missed. Okay. That kills leader. Yeah, that kills only leader first. This guy's way too good. Anyone else thinking this guy just way too good at the game? He consistently does this. Every single time, yeah, he without fail. When unvulnerable, he goes in with a 21. Yeah, we just roll 20% every time. Full goes bottom deck. So now I'm taking damage. That's really garbage because you can easily take 0 here, but now I'm taking like big hit. And the next turn we don't have block to retain now because I have to play all these. I'm still frail. Does this block more than the defend? It has to, right? Even with this, it's weak and vulnerable. It's doing 19, so we go to 13. 13 is only 14, so yes, it's block 7. It blocks more than any of these here. So we're taking 3. Not the worst thing possible, but again, next turn we're taking more damage because I have no more lock cards. I guess I could have held a defend and take extra now to not take more damage next turn, but next time we're not vulnerable, he's still weakened. Sometimes it's multi-hit. It's not multi-hit. I'll take 1 more. It should be all the damage we take in this fight, unless, yeah, he does it again. Okay. I see. I did the same, by the way. Supposedly 20%. Whether it's real or not, nobody can tell. But honestly, we should still be okay here, even though we are frail. Okay, not if that misses. So now we are taking 1 over. Actually, no, we're not. We are loser. Yeah, freaking loser. Survival defense bouncing pass. I want to play flash, and we hold neutralize defense. Yeah, should be all the damage we take here. Now that we can retain block, like even if he decides to do the garbage pattern, we cannot take real damage. Is that next one? Tactician adrenaline is so slow. I mean, it is slow, but if your solution is tactician or adrenaline, you are a bit optimistic. Actually, not adrenaline, yeah. I mean, it's good. It's a good card. I would pick, but that is not the card that makes us like go from ultra slow to suddenly like insanely fast. There's a game mode, there's Eviscerate, there's the second Sticky Strike. These are the things we pick. Tactician is good. Acro, I mean, at some point, Acro stops actually doing super good things, yeah? And this is not the point yet. I'm slightly upset I'm considering this heal hook here. I'm slightly upset. But we have Red Mask, we have Malaise, we have Neutralize and Sucker Punch. And we do need more damage. What does the Acro do? If the Mask Staff can be 0 cost, Acro is amazing. Because yeah, we draw to... We only have damage cards, Sneaky Strike and Mask Staff. So Acro is sick. Defect is also here, Escape Plan is also here. Those are all the good cards to draw into. Is that number Acro too high for Kai? Yes, Kai is a draw relic, not an energy relic. So once you have enough draw, you don't add more Acro. This is definitely not too many. You can add this Acro and it's positive. Yeah, probably still good. I might want to slice though. Like heal hook is better than a slice in this spot, but I still take this. Let's for one. Oh, no terror. I need terror. I don't. I mean, one terror to be down, but I don't need it in this fight. That's root. I mean, we full block here, but that's still root. It costs Flask. It's so difficult to play unless we can only play it if we roll 0 cost block or we roll these things costing 0, which is not that unlikely, but Sucker Punch also needs to be reapplied. If we don't play it fast, we never get out of here though, so we need to actually block this like consistently, which doesn't really happen for that long. Full and vulnerable, and then we can 0 and then stops. Yeah, let's do this. And this is because I'm late for 2, yeah? Okay, I see. We just don't draw any of these cards, so we are forced to take 4 here. What do you mean don't draw the plans? So we need to actually draw 0 cost block, but we are vulnerable. Next turn is still weakened 1 turn now. No real damage potion. We have like only 30 something HP for this fight. I am scared. I am actually very worried. But we want the fire right after, right? So taking this in order to maybe be a little bit better into this fight is not actually a thing. Because on our 3 versus Sibo stabbing it is mostly a free fight. Mostly. It's not actually free, but it's mostly free. No problem. You know, yeah, leader's not that bad with this spot. Because on his levels I'm like really scared of. And that fight is terrifying. That fight is actually terrifying. This fight is not even over yet, by the way. But I think we should be fine. What the hell, try instead? Probably should. That is okay. No potion. So 60% potion chance now. Blade Dance we take. Like you can take Dagger Throw as well, but Blade Dance with Cultist Spot is stronger. Even though it's worse later, yeah. With the Kite right now, because Dagger Throw can perform with Sticky Strike, but we can already activate the Kite with Triple Aggro. And the fact that we have Cultist Spot right now, and the Elite Fight will go long, says I just take this. Outmaneuver is really good, by the way. If I can actually afford to take it, but I don't think we are in the position where I can take it right now. Oh god. Well, hopefully we don't die here. So we roll the Absolute Ghost Elite for sure. The opening hand is not bad though. We have a lot of friends in play turn 1. But if we cannot kill this before we are vulnerable, things are going to be ugly because we only have one piercing will. Okay, must last turn 1. We are not weakened. That's a plus. Take wallet plans. I should be paid now, right? Should. How much damage am I taking with the piercing will? This is going to 0, this is going to 6, and this is going to 7. 7 is 5. So 11 damage. We block 9, so take 2. But the mod I'm using, base mod is needed to do every other mod. Play the relics, you can hover over these relics and click on my deck. If you're watching on PC, to see what's in it, it's a mod for Twitch streams. And Run History Plus gives you more details with the Run History screen. Like after the run, you know more info, like what boss relic you skip, how many, what you bought in the shop and whatnot, what you skip in the shop as well. The details that normal Run History doesn't tell you. And relic stats, you can hover over these and you see these things too. I can see these things, you can also see these things in combination with the same relics. So nothing that actually changes gameplay. We are not weakened, so that's a plus. Next turn I do have 1 strength, so this is going to deal 15. This is going to deal 4, that's 19, but I might want the whole Aggro. I probably want the whole Aggro. Let's say I discard these 2. And I play Weapon Fishing Wheel Survivor, discard Acro. And then we play Muscle Sub Neutralize here. Then I hold Blade Dance Acro. That is probably it, yeah. Not very high chance to kill this next turn though, so I'm like really worried, even with the Counter Spot. At least to draw Muscle Sub before it's unplayable, because it will be unplayable soon. Still hit this? Or do I hit this? Because hitting this gives us a higher chance of killing it next turn. By the way, Heal Hook would be much better than Acro in this spot. If I have a Heal Hook here. 27, 27, 30, 30 with 21, 21 I have 2 energy to deal. If I draw onto Sneaky next turn I can do it, if I draw onto Terror maybe. Otherwise, probably not, but Alchemize can draw 1 potion. So we most likely will be vulnerable, but this guy is dead on turn 3. And we still have Weak Pot to throw, 35 HP to spend. Hopefully it's okay. First time we can kill this next turn and that will be sick. There is no way keeping neutralized here for +1 damage is better than just playing it down and holding Acro. Considering the Sneaky Strike here still need to be activated. Oh. That changes a few things. Escape lane first still, right? Before footwork? Or Acro first? Probably Acro first. Okay, we land Sneaky. Landing Sneaky is very good. It's 13, this 15 is 28, 28, so Sucker Punch here 36 is exactly lethal. Then we have energy left to still block. So I can do defend escape plan and then hold like footwork alchemize. Or some other stuff. Or I can do footwork into escape plan, but I can miss and then I take 16. I am willing to spend weak pot. And if I % now, we still kill it now. Like, I do not rely on the freaking bouncing fast to kill it before I'm vulnerable. We still kill it now. When I discard this, do this is exactly lethal. Because we got this one. That's pretty cool. Nice. So now I can even footwork deflect instead of doing deflect defend. I take 3 more, but I get footwork in play and can hold defend for next turn. Holding defend alchemize is a little bit weird. I don't mind using weak pot immediately too. Because they're not redrawing bouncing fast and this guy is like full HP. I kind of want to play this because we cannot block both of these for too long. Yeah, I probably hold bouncing fast defend honestly. It's so difficult to play next turn though. It's like 2 energy to 1 energy on block. It's blocking 10, blocking 9, and we are facing. It's not weakening again. Next turn this guy is 9. This turn next turn is 9 again. So I'm taking 9 damage to play the bouncing fast. Otherwise, I can still maybe terror kill this, and we see a new potion. Maybe Alchemy is still better. We do have Counter Spot ticking as well, so we don't need bouncing fast damage that much, even when we're weakened. We got here and then Malay is here. Ocean now into double defense is full block. But then these three are unplayed. It's a little bit weird. Other line, Terror, Dagger Throw, double defense, and we hold Alchemize Malaise. But if I Dagger Throw into the defense, it's weird. Probably still finds 1 out of 3. And don't need to hold Malaise. Well, 1 out of 3 it is. Malaise here, go to 8, go to 6, so we're taking 6 for no reason. Yeah, don't do that. So just hold Alchemize defense, yeah. We leave the Malaise and redraw, it's okay. Now we take damage, hopefully we don't take so much damage and we die inside this fight still. This cultist spot is actually saving our life here. That's like clear, yeah? Without the cultist spot, we cannot kill rest level turn 2. Afterwards, maybe we are vulnerable if the bouncing fast doesn't cooperate. And we are still perma weak. And then this guy is full HP. Yeah, then it's like extremely ugly. I get this spot like here, right? Or did I get it here? Because if I actually get the bouncing flash because I went to this fight, and it's like very nice. Because we identify that we need the freaking damage potion before this. So I just go to maximum fight to roll more pots. This spot like one of the possibilities. So I can do this block 3, but this guy's still not dead. But we have no weakness. Next turn we can hold 2 strikes, 4 strength, so it's 15 damage each. We can use explosive pot. I don't mind keeping explosive pot because there is a second elite coming in here and it's also forced. We cannot avoid a second elite. So against leader, and we don't have a fight to roll potions now, yeah. So against the leader, this is a good potion to keep if I can. So if I just sucker punch here and we hold 2 strikes, and we always kill this. But I take 3 extra immediately. So I'm taking 10, I go to 23, next turn it is 11. Yeah, I'm not going to die, and I can rest twice. A report after got this, yeah. I think doing it like this is better. We strike here, and then we save Sucker Punch strike. If next turn I draw only attacks and no block, we can still like double strike here and kill into Sucker Punch here to block for like 3 next turn. Otherwise, we just play 2 attacks and kill this. I want to save this spot. This spot is worth more than 3 HP. And it might not even be real 3 HP depending on what we draw next turn. It's wasting a bit of damage. Do I care or not? Do I have a lot of block coming but not in my hand? So this blocks for like 4 next turn. Dealing damage is easy, right? Blocking is difficult, dealing damage is easy. Yep. Blocking is indeed difficult. But we are okay. Do not need acro. I can go. Fight over. At the end of the day, we only lost what? Oh, Oh, double damage output, guys. Our damage output has been double. And by the way, you see the difference between the Blade Dance and Dagger Throw, yeah? Even though this card will be bad later, it will be definitely worse than this later on with the kite. And we do not ever pick up accuracy from this board. But the fact we have a Blade Dance in our deck saves us, like, I don't even know how much HP into Slavers if we have exactly 2 on the Red Slaver turn 2. Because of this Blade Dance counter spot. So even though it can be a curse for the rest of the run, I don't buy. It has done its job. No potion, by the way. The potion change right now 70%. Garbage, we skip. Go here and rest because outer can still happen. Buy straight now less appealing with the strike dummy, especially after resting, but we'll see. Well, that's exactly not what I need. A deck with good defensive abilities and low damage. That is exactly not what I need. Even though we are not losing that much current HP and we have a bullet plan plus. But turn 1 we also have red pass already, yeah. And these operations are not going to be green. Like, we have more important things to upgrade than this. We have this is a good upgrade, this is a good upgrade. This right now is a good upgrade. This right now with triple acro is also a good upgrade. But our damage is still fairly dependent on this. When separation good, on silent most of the time. I would probably say on silent you see it probably 80% of the time you just click it. Do we need to retain 1 up plus for the boss? I would hope not, because we have 4 dexterity with Wallet Fence and basically 4 energy here. And we can strip artifacts, so it will be wicked. The Hyper Beam is only 43 damage, we can block that. And operation on silent is just excellent because you have a lot of things that work with it. You have Nightmare, you have Burst, you have Red Form, you have Wallet Plans. You have Bring the Snack, so turn 1 you break less often. You have low max HP in the first place, so your rest is like less valuable. Because the downside operation is that you pick operation and your rest becomes basically non-existent. The Apple operation upgrade or cast can no longer heal. I mean, I take upgrade or often enough. Maybe not as much nowadays. But yeah, it's common. Definitely has happened before, that operations into Mount the Blue. We are no longer taking Bloom as much as early 100 days, yeah, mainly because I think we just have better decks. If you have better decks and your run is generally favor when you see the event, yeah, you just don't click it. Which is pretty sad because the event is really strong. But yeah, low roll mitigation is the thing. If you're only winning, you don't click it. We just lost level, so the fight where this is most valuable is also gone. Yeah, not interested, yeah, refuse. We can take 2 more fights and then go to this fire, but I don't mind late question marks. And shop. If it's the outer here, we can rest again. So this time we're seeing outer is like not the end of the world. And I don't mind shop with 252. Sometimes the chat has gold. It does. Okay. +4 per fight, that's good. I don't mind an energy upgrade, but which one? Is it Alchemize, is it Malaise, or is it Terror? What is the most important to play? The only one that actually improves the maximum potential output is the Malaise upgrade. All of them are front load, but the only one that actually improves the maximum output is Malays. And yeah, against leader is good, against the bull stabbing is good. Against the automaton is not so good though. But we can still use it for 0 energy to shift to after playing some acros. Malays by Camex, if you have Camex, you don't need the upgrade. But I do think the upgrade goes on Malays here. Things to buy here. Certainly there are things to buy. There are, I would say maybe 4 things good on both team, maybe 5. Number 1 is, of course, you look at this, you see this immediately. Here's number 2. Here's number 3. Here's number 4. And here's number 5. And we cannot do them all. You can also take the prepare minors, but I think we have enough Kai activation already. And the prepare will not be green. If we take the concentrate, that's going to be an upgrade. And with triple acro Valley Plan Plus, it will play. It is bad addition. That is what it is. It is bad addition. But it is still a card that can boost your output. I prefer to just do insect ghost though, I think. I think we just do ghost insect. Like insect making sure that we don't need to ghost to elite, and then we can save it for automaton if needed. But usually we don't need it. And with sustain here we can carry this potion around for basically forever, yeah. And then we walk into Act 4 with the ghost in the shot. Sustain here, elite mitigation, and then we can carry this around. Yeah, I think it's just insect ghost. Because removing strike is not as good. I mean, of course it's still good, but it's not as good. Removing defense is okay too, but yeah, not quite yet. That's good. Because actually we still need to deal with Burning Elite, and Retromancer is very, very unsolved. And I do not want to have to ghost Retromancer. Yep, both stabbing sees our Malays plus, and our piercing wheel, and our Valley Plan, and decides to dip. I don't like this draw. I am not a fan of this draw. Like we draw all the acros on turn 1, so we have no more card activation in here. Valley Plan is not in play, Terror is not in play, Sticky Strike is not in play. Football is not in play. I think aggro again. Oh, come on. And now we even miss our whale here. Oh, that's scary. That's actually scary. But we can do this first, I guess. Oh, still not got the plans. After all, we might need to go in this fight with this draw order. I really hope that we don't. But with this draw order, we might have to. I just look at this crap. And now I have no more thing to activate the kite. This is in here, so optimize my race 1. This can kill resummon if she decides to, but she attacks. We take damage here, minus 15. That's fine, minus 15 we can recover with the urn. Very good draw though, by the way. Extremely good. Unless she does not attack again. If she attack again, it would be okay for this turn. I don't mind her not attacking because I think she's dead. 22 plus 13, 35, 35. She is not dead, but with attack force she will be. And we have enough damage in here. So I think we just go in. Need to draw 1 strike or just need to give 9 damage, we just kill. Nothing else to do, already healed. Well, that solves a lot of our problems. It actually does. It solves a lot of our problems. Even in this fight. We have half a Sozu, so rolling potion is not as important, yeah. So do we try to high roll question mark or not? We cannot show up. Visual dagger now is pretty bad. I don't even think I'm taking a dagger in this spot. It's way too late, it's not getting upgraded. And honestly, deal something like 20-30 is not even a super good card in this deck. It's not the card I want to draw before my powers. It's not the card I want to draw instead of Sticky Strike. It's not the card I want to draw over like maybe Malay's Terror. And it's not going to be so big until at the end of the run. So the fact that it one shot Act 4 Elite is not even a real thing. Even with Wizard Insect. Other events are still, yeah, bites are not good. We definitely don't take bites here. With removing being strong for this deck with strike dummy. With sustain her burst phase already. So outer's bad. Bites bad. Dagger's bad. Everything else is good, but how many are there? Vagrant we cannot play, so I guess Vagrant is bad too. We do not want to take a curse in this deck. So that's 4 bad events. And the good ones, mutations, library, thwack, the book, the book. Monka, the book. Yeah, theory, so yes. Yeah, thwack, library, new reads, upgrade or mutations. That's all, right? Red Mask will DC. Then we cannot show up. So 5 wood and 4 bad. Yeah, seems like a pretty garbage deal. Yeah, 5 wood and 4 bad seems like a pretty garbage deal to me. We just take the 5. Because this potion is still rerollable. Even on 4, yeah. 4 is a deliberate choice. It dies with the CE, but it can also die to like 1 attack. But attack is dealing 13. But we can always attack for. If we are forced to kill this, we can still see this guy. Yeah, like for example here we are probably forced to kill. My ultimate import now. Is the red? Yeah, sure. Honestly, just killing this in blocking this alone is easier than C. We have well plans for dexterity, energy, malaise. And let's just not tunnel vision into the sea because we just don't need to. So we want to this fight, get a new potion and heal 4. That's good. This potion is not amazing. We can use it at the start of the next fight, I guess. At least I hope that we are not taking damage to this guy alone. Yeah? We shouldn't. You never know. Well cut. Second one still good. We do have malaise plus. But this pick kills the hard fight for us basically. Double piercing will malaise, block 3 cycles. First cycle is guaranteed with ghost if we can carry it. So and with dexterity we do not ever die to big hit. With weather plans as well. So we can fully block 3 cycle, afterwards it dies with taunts, dies with bouncing plus. I probably do not want a third wheel, but the second one is still good. Snake was never happening. I think this can be a spot where we upgrade like Hero Alchemize. Again, just energy upgrade. Because we do have a lot of things to set up and not infinite energy. Yeah? Third one we usually have 5 energy, so that's quite a lot, but 5 is not enough to play everything we want to play. The reason I want to upgrade Terror over Alchemize mainly is because the Ghost in the Jar is already here, so there's already a chance that the Alchemize becomes like a slab like fairly soon. I think Weak Chain is not super important with the Malaise Plus. I think Acro is only good if we actually have energy gen, like Maneuver, which is what I wanted to take way earlier, but it was right before potential slavers fight. And it was slaver and this was needed, so it's okay. I think Acro does open up things like Concentrate, even Maneuver minus sometimes. Attention is already open. And if we hit citation, we do not need this upgrade either. If we never see energy source, I probably want Terror upgrade. And I don't have. I will not pick Snacko. Recalling here is like a thoughtful if we say that we need to rest in Act 3, but we have Force Pathing, and we have the Birthface Earn Sustain, and we have the Alchemize. I don't think we need to be that scared of having to rest in Act 3. Top deck got plans food. So you can Piercing Wheel now and deploy Terror, but saving Piercing Wheel for next turn is good too. In fact, Terror in this fight is not actually necessary at all, yeah? So I'm even thinking of doing Terror to strip Artifact into Strike and then we keep Piercing Wheel Deflect. With full blocks next turn. And afterwards we deal damage with the CE into the minions and then the Bouncing Flash on the main Automaton. We can block this fight for quite a while. The other choice, of course, is just holding these two together. But sometimes I draw this, but then I'm facing 18 damage next turn, I hold no block. Yeah, I'm actually using Terror to strip Artifact here. We hold these two. Use this. It's always used. It steals my late alchemize, but that's fine. We will get next turn. It's okay. That's a good flash at least. We do need to put some extra damage here, but I don't mind it too much. That would depend. So escape plan. I was getting no need. No need to do that. It is a very strong potion. Don't know about like keeping it around forever, but it is very strong. I think 12, that's fine. Already die here ever, yeah. Because you can actually just block 2 more hits, and before next time we will die to poison. And Ghost and Beam turn, we are never planning to Ghost and Beam turn. Blocking Hyper Beam is extremely easy. And the plan was never to Ghost on the Beam turn. I mean, when by this I say that we just hold this until the hard fight, and I mean it. Like, this thing is just staying here until the end of the run. Good job, escape that. Continue what you're doing. Excellent work. So the pick only saw Sozu. AI is definitely stronger. AI is 100% stronger here. For me, it's not even close. Because we already have the boss. And this guy will not perform a single time in Act 3. Okay, maybe it does, but when it performs doesn't matter that much because we have the birth phase on. And our deck is like slow damage but heavy block. It's exactly the type of deck that Red Form is bad in. Yeah, exactly. AI better in deck that blocks well slow damage, and that's exactly what this deck is. The deck is taken CE as well, but I don't want to. Pyramid. And now I wish I have a concentrate. Yeah, now I wish I have a freaking concentrate, guys. Where's my concentrate? Unless they tell me somehow Bark is better than Pyramid, I don't trust you. And this is not actually just a slime, it's a slime that heals 2. And this is a slime that heals 2. Haven't had Pyramid on Silent for a while, right? I don't think. Force parting completely force on the left, so garbage shop unless we see red mass into second force shop, so that's fun. So we have no parting option inside this actually. I am forced into 5 question marks and 2 shops. That's quite sad. So what about the Alchemize? Because I think with the Pyramid, this Gameless Brew is probably the best potion we can have besides another post. Like the Kite and the Pyramid, this Gameless Brew is insanely powerful. So is it time that we say that, yeah, okay, we have 2 slimes in deck or what? Well, playing the slime and Alchemize is a slime. Because I don't think I'm re-rolling potions at all. You don't need to Gameless Brew to save HP. Yeah, let's not. That did not do what I wanted to do. Oh, that was bad to use the whale like that. Because now I still cannot see. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I still cannot see, and that's annoying. I can see this guy, I guess, but need to pay 2 energy still. 8 go to 6, 6 go to 4. Still, yeah, a little bit. Probably fine. Still have 4 more healing to come. But this guy does not die to CE and taunts. Monka. 26. We do not have 26. Six and 10. So 26, we block 18. So currently taking a bit. Taking 8. That's fine. No kill. No kill here. I think we block less than that. Just I cannot play football this turn either. It's actually, yeah, still 26, but I only block for 16. I take 10. We do heal 6 per 5, so it's 5. That's okay. Ow. First floor, no. We have the 51, yeah? We have the bird face urn, so let's not waste our potion for no reason. Garbage. Next spot. Only if we need more maximum block output. I don't think that's what we need. Okay, this time I'm willing to potion, because this fight is dangerous. And I do not want to ghost here, of course. But this fight is very dangerous. I take the fight, of course. We see in the deck 8 pyramid, of course I take the fight. But I'm also willing to game this through. Depending on how we draw. With the taunts I terror this guy. So that's in the deck, I should block this. I will. What's my game does through? It goes better the game does through deck 4. Is that really a real question? No, really, is that really a real question? Because if it is, you need to actually think about what this potion does for you. And then the answer is very apparent. Breaking here is bad. No CE yet. No sticky strike, no multiple stuff. But I can still block this, but I'm slightly worried. Taking 0 here, but we're also dealing 0, and this is not in play yet. I mean, yeah, no. But I'm just asking, like, what do you think this potion does for you? Let's say you gamble like 5 or 10. And then think about what this potion does for you. Gambling 5 or 10, how many turns do you advance? And it's not 3 turns, yeah? Because you are only advancing the draw. You do not gain energy, you don't gain block, you don't gain damage. Is it better to let the bane exhaust? If the fight never goes second cycle, I don't care for the Ascender's Bane. And currently I do need to hold like the rest of my card. This is advancing 1 full turn, and not just that, in the hard fight it gives you way more. And this is advancing you by also maybe 1 turn, but not always, because this deck can already filter ahead. Overdraw with what? What do you mean overdraw? We have 3 energy unused. What do you mean overdraw? Like, come on guys, get it together. I think I'm still allowed to do this at least this turn. I do not take this one because of the muscle stuff, even though it blocks more after. This right is not here yet. Take this damage. This will be played at some point. This is still 0, but it's dealing 13, 15, 22. The problem is that Gambler 2 right now does not guarantee a Sticky Strike, so not having Sticky Strike in hand right now makes my Gambler 2 not even a guarantee shot, but I do have Alchemize in hand to refill immediately if they break. Sticky Strike is 22, 22, 28, 28, we need another 26. Which means I need both of these. If my hand right now is Sneaky Strike, I can just gamble 4 cards here, yeah? And then play the Sneaky Strike, play the CE, play the Blade Dance, play the Dagger Throw, and we kill. So get out here. But this draw is not good. Taking 1 more turn here is a little bit too much damage. But the gambling chance right now is only 50% that I see Sneaky Strike. It's slightly higher because Dagger Throw can also happen afterwards. But I need all of the output here. So it's like 5 out of 8. The game just gives me a kill this turn. I think if it's not in play, the taking this hit is like way too much. Taking this is actually way too much. Dagger first reduce your hand by 1. Actually, that's not true. You still game over for 4 cards if you choose to do so. So yes, Dagger throw first can happen. Can I blade dance and gamble with some shifts? How many shifts do I need? It's 13. This is 22. So that's 13, 22 is 35, 35 is 41, 41 I need another 13. Oh, 13 so I need all 3 shifts. There is no such thing as blade dance first into gambling away 1 shift and killing with 2. That take 26 because yeah, it kills with taunts, but afterwards I take a huge hit. I can rest once in this act. It's not the worst thing to happen. Throw first can happen. Throw first is functionally the same thing. But it's not the sneaky strike. But now we still have the same dilemma. Do we game 4 or not? Now it's like 4 out of 7. If not, I can just acro, play the sneaky, play some block cards, but we take quite a huge hit. 3 energy, so I can technically do Sucker Punch, 1 double defense, Malaise the other. Actually 2 energy only after acro. Is it a cure better on the Sucker Punch? No, right? This is only 10. If I miss here, am I forced to ghost? No. If I miss a sticky strike here, I'm not forced to ghost either because I draw into block. Okay, so game over 4, yeah? He did not miss. Wait. This is dead 96. Oh, never mind, guys. Minus 36 HP. That's what it is, minus 28. Oh, this is 96, not 95. Right, of course. Yep, too late now. Minus 26, I guess. I don't use this for 26. 28. 27. Okay, that was slightly bad. That I talk about this for so long, but I don't even realize he doesn't kill this. But see, he doesn't kill this. It's fine, we get more healing after image next turn. No, there's no next turn. This guy dies with taunts. Okay, whatever. Move on. Ow. Our turn it, that was worth it. Piercing Wheel Plus. There's a setup as well, can be upgraded and we can use it on the thing, but there's a Piercing Wheel Plus with a pyramid. Not like for chest player, yeah. It's fine, we heal like 6 per fight here. Hopefully we can heal enough that I don't need to ghost in these crafts. Hell goes to no. It's currently 5 and 5 goes to 4, 4 is still 3. So I need to malaise 2, otherwise I take real damage. Take 1. I do not want to take 1, and I don't think I need to. AI unplay, alchemize here. I do not need to see what I want. Import, yeah, doesn't do anything. Fine. 4 days per turn is pretty annoying, no? But I can kill them all the moment I draw to up damage. And there's no like real risk or anything of me dying. But we only, yeah, they put 4 days in the deck per turn, which is annoying as hell. I can play this. Okay, so now I can get out here with heal 6. Leg sweep is not really needed. On the other hand, the second sticky strike gives us a lot of damage. Which it kind of did. Hello, Sierra. That's doing fine. We have a sustain, we have pyramid, we have a ghost, and we have a pretty good deck. So we are strong, but we damage output is a little bit low, so we need to solve that. But here I do think I take second sticky strike over leg sweep. It's just stupid. We have 3 weakness source, but we have the pyramid. Red mask on turn 1 as well. And these are not upgraded, but it's fine. We have a lace plus. Damage concern to the heart? No, the heart no problem. This is not for the heart fight. This is for to fight before that to allow us to preserve the ghost. So the heart is dead. Like if we enter the heart fight with this potion and this normal HP, the heart is going to die. We block with 4 cycles, like completely free. If you can block 4 cycles, you have taunt, you have poison, the heart will die, and you have terror as well. Actually, see red mask before shop, and we have 2 for shop in here, yeah. Apple is trying to bait me. Do I take the bait or not? It is plus 40. I want to remove. Strike dummy or not, removing on strike is still fine. Remove next shot I want to do as well. That's 175. How much gold do I get? 60, 75. Maybe we get another fight here, so that's 90, 500. 500 of 3 shops. Remove 300 in total, 200 left. If we buy this, we cannot buy anything else if we plan to remove. Ultimate, I don't know how tasty it is, considering that we have bird phase urn and 3 powers. So if we just take a few fights without taking damage, we already have we will already heal to full. And this is basically buying a strawberry into Act 4. P5 the maximum we heal 18. Cleat is strong. Yeah, exactly. Cleat is like almost like waffle. And the problem with Zion head ever here. With the second sneaky, I hope not. We can also use this. Strawberry heal 43. I also wish this HP heal with waffle is real. Because if it is real, I would probably buy it. But I have no idea whether it's real or not. Considering that we heal 6 per fight at the moment. Yeah, remove with cleat would be 340, so that's 77 plus 75, that's empty into the next shop, so I cannot remove and cleat. From the cleat the cost, probably waffle is the cost. Because removing and doing nothing else is an option here, yeah. You can simply just do nothing else and just remove. You can even buy a second footwork. And I'm honestly thinking of buying the second footwork here. Considering against Retromancer, we had preserved each second, we added the second Sticky Strike now with the CE. If we take the second footwork, we never actually had problem against actually boss gauntlet. It heals 2 per fight. And it's good against Giant Head as well, which we might actually have problem against. Footwork remove leave us with a lot of gold for the next shop still, and we have like 2 more shop first. Yeah, footwork remove 155, 155, 262, 262, 75, 230 for 2 shops. Remove 100, but can still remove and then buy something else in that 4 shop. Sometimes you see more gold here, but not very often. Only saw the red mask. The only risk of buying the footwork and remove here is that sometimes you break against Retromancer and you will need to go to the Jar turn 2. If that's the case, then it's actually the worst case. Removing strike or defense. Block density, 5 defense, so 6, 7 block cards only. Okay, probably defense cannot be removed yet. Yeah, sure. Footwork remove strike. Honestly, this is quite good, but I don't think I want to pay gold for it. Also, will break it breaks you in a different way though. It breaks the next shop. Is it a strike? Probably still the strike. You can also just not remove. Removing is strong, no? With the pyramid, removing is actually strong. And we have a second Sticky Strike now to line up with some echoes. And it's not always retro. Yeah. It can also be just this guy. And this guy we have double football, so we can end pyramid. We can probably just block. Even though our damage is not going to be that fast, we probably can just block this. I want to draw into a few things. This for 40, but we have 6 SLT with the pyramid. And now we can just take our time. It don't take too long, no? We can take our time. Taking 1 here is annoying. I guess that was not good. I was thinking that every single +1 is full block, but it's not. Slightly bad actually. If I do it like that. Probably okay. Do not shuffle our Sticky Strike. Our flash is fine. This I will want to shuffle it. This is why I do it in this order. Takes one. I don't want to take one. He's dead soon. Here's that next turn. You just walk into Burning Elite and you heal 8 HP. So why do you waste gold waffle? Again? And no reason, right? Because even against Recommencer, it still preserve insect Reptile. And there are a lot of draws that we still take no damage against Burning Reptile. And the other two fights are mostly free. Damage is sometimes not free, but it doesn't kill us. That we need to force. Already play all powers. The fish. The cringe. So now I want to set up. Recall first in case we need to rest last fire. Not very likely with the urn that heals 8, but it can happen. Other choice is Upwelling Nightmare. We can Nightmare Alchemize whenever we... Oh yeah, no, we don't heal 8 per fight, we heal more per fight now with the Nightmare. And footwork, no. Nightmare is not for Alchemize. The real Nightmare target in here is either footwork or up damage. Even Defect, sometimes even melee sometimes. If you see a Catalyst, that can also be a Nightmare target. I win Nightmare first. For tier 1 we don't really die. Yeah, it's not even red though. I want to Nightmare Alchemize here though. Because this potion is still extremely replaceable. Okay in there. I do not play these though. I save these for 2 block next turn in case it's doing the garbage hit. It is. And we do not full block this, but we have the block pot. And now we do full block. Yeah, I want to Nightmare Alchemize if I can. Not very easy to do, but I want to. Ghost doesn't actually do anything. Because we are definitely not replacing this. Could I burst Catalyst? Oh, this is good though. It is actually a very, very good potion. So it's possible to keep it here because with the Nightmare in the deck right now, we actually can keep the 2 potions we currently have into Act 4. Yeah, it's slightly weird because Duke Pot is not actually... And Duke Pot is not actually that good for the Act 4 elites. Like we want a potion that goes for Act 4 elites, and we use that, and then we enter the hard fight with this ghost, and the fight's over. But we'll see. So you'll see what a real tradition would do for this deck. Quite good. A pretty good thing. If we have a real tradition. What? Okay. Well, that went to an underwhelming Act 3 to, I don't know what's happening quite fast. The Act 3 rewards were like pretty charged here. We lost a ton of HP to get his turnip, and then we get the fish, and then yeah, this is like mediocre whatever. But suddenly now we have Nightmare, Second Malaise, and Nightmare with the Mummified Hand with a deck that has a lot of powers. That's kind of strong. It's kind of strong. And now we get Apotheosis or what? I mean, we do get Apotheosis. Sure. Sadistic Nature is damage that we actually don't need. Exactly don't need. And honestly now we can just block Spear and Shield. This deck can block Spear and Shield. With good draw though at least. It's kind of good for what though? When do you think the Sadistic Nature is going to play? Plus 2 life, do we need plus 2 life? Because as far as I can tell, we are full healing whenever we want to. This is the point of the run where you only think about Act 4, yeah? So Sadistic Nature is a hard complete trash. The only question would be, okay, is Sadistic Nature good or bad against Act 4 elites? And I don't think I want that. I want to draw into my defensive scaling, I want to draw into my will, and then I can just kill them. I can outblock them, I can kill them. Impatience is okay. It does mean that we need to remove this, but we will remove this. It brings us a little bit here though, and card draw is not a huge issue with this deck currently, yeah? The issue is more energy based. We just have like some acros, we have full hand. Even with the modified hand, we maybe still have energy issues. Yeah, the hard turn, okay. Let's ask this question. How many cycles do you think we can full block the heart? Yeah, how many cycles do you think this deck can full block the heart? And then you ask yourself whether you need to speed it up by 1 turn or not. Because I can tell you we are full blocking 5 cycles here. Not 4, yeah. Before the Apotheosis and the second Malaise, we are probably blocking 4. But now with both, we are blocking 5. You do not need to speed the hard fight. After hard fight, we have like plenty of time. As long as you can preserve this potion into the hard fight, we probably just win. So the question is just that, yeah, does the Sadistic Nature help you to preserve the Ghost in the Giant, Spear and Shield, or does it make you use it? And yeah, I think it just makes me use the thing, you know, even though it's quite a lot of damage. It is a lot of damage, so let's be real, it is a ton of damage. Our whole deck is applying debuff. Creeping Cloud for his Corpse Explosion, to his triple piercing whale. Every AoE hits, double Malaise, 1 hit, 2 hits each. Nightmare, Sadistic Nature, suddenly 21 and Malaise deals 42 damage. 56 damage. It is really strong, so now it's like... It stops us from blocking sometimes. But it does speed the fight up significantly. Spear and Shield, I mean. Probably okay. We do have draw triple echo to accommodate the loss of 1 draw. More importantly, it's 9 gold. If we say it's 9 gold, everything's justified, guys. This one I don't think. I don't think this. I don't think we take this. No! No! Yeah, lucky. Oh, this was replaced Relevant, true. This fight sucks, by the way. By this fight sucks, I mean this fight does not allow us to heal. Because if we don't reroll potions, then we can heal. I don't even know how much per fight now. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. If we get another 3, that's 14 per fight. But this guy dies in 6 turns and we cannot heal. That sucks. I think I keep the... I think I might keep the Duport. I think Duport is strong enough. Especially when we have actual sustain, even inside Spear Shield. By the way, we need to not take damage here, yeah? Which is not even a given. If they would really like concentrate on tradition now, even with the mountain I had. As and witness runs out, still don't have boost of energy. Adrenaline will also be sick. I just need an energy boost for 1 turn. We have energy boost of 1 turn, we are like in business immediately. Currently don't have that. And it's freaking spooky. Cannot play Apple yet. Okay, now I'm scared. Oh, now I'm actually scared. If I'm also like, oh, this I'm actually afraid. So I just take the hit here, because I can just Apple and take the hit. May die here. Yeah, okay, let's not go that far. We will not die, guys. The worst thing that can happen is that I use my ghost spot, but I hope that it doesn't come to that. If I play Apotheosis now, how much damage am I taking? This is going to be 12, and 12 is 18. It's currently -4, so minus 22. Minus 22 is a 38. 38 weakens down 37, 36. 36 weakens down to 27. 27, I am blocking 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm taking 21. Alchemite is still in the deck, but I don't get to play it here. Or the weak? No, I'll counter that. But we still need to calculate weak damage, or what do you mean? Of course I need to calculate weak damage, what do you mean? Like, because it's already weak, I suddenly don't count weak damage, or you tell me to not play Malaise Plus? Because if I'm playing Apo, I'll definitely play both Malaise Plus this turn, yeah. I have up damage, and it reduced strength by 1. Our counter, no, you missed that we also play a strike. But it's not plus, yeah, follow a little bit more closely. I say that I play Apple first. Because otherwise we actually have hand clock issues and our damage is like nowhere near in play yet. If I do for the strike, then what? If I do for the strike after the Apple, then we are dealing another 18, right? So that's yeah, 4 into 40. 40 is 20, 20, 20, 18. 18 weakens down to 13. And 13 we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We take 6. So that potion says at 20 HP here. And we don't actually have more fights to heal after this. And I do not want to have to go in the boss fight. Yeah, sure. Loop strike, I guess. Yeah, loop strike, I guess. Attack 6. Hey, so this is good here because it does allow us to play actual heal in this fight because it's a 0 cost power. So there I can play everything. And maybe I can withdraw into my Alchemize before this thing dies. Maybe. This is the one hit and full block, yeah, so we don't need to use that. Advancing Panic would be good, not compulsory, but sometimes this is a whole way fight. Nope, no Alchemize here. So we don't get a new potion back. I mean, we do, but we don't. Don't need this. Weak chain is already here. Neutralize plus. Double malaise. Sucker punch plus. Fly don't need. Devil throw don't need. Hey, it's really a Chemex. For our double malaise. And it's also a catalyst, by the way. You can take it. It's just that after sadistic nature is no longer needed. And we do not need to instant kill the heart either. It's not needed for Spear and Shield, it's not needed for Time Eater, it's not needed for heart. It's just bad. Chemex and ignore remove or Chemex remove, it's not enough gold to do it again in Act 4. Yeah, we don't have 125, we have 115. So we are 15 gold short from removing again in Act 4. So it doesn't make sense to take a remove here, unless you tell me we need the remove to not die inside Act 3. Or you just ignore the Chemex and you remove twice. That is also something you can do. You ignore the Chemex and remove twice. But I don't mind the Chemex, because we do see in the transient fight just now, is that we are actually short in energy if the Roder is bad. If you're actually short in energy, yeah, then the Chemex on double malaise is like a pretty big deal. But you can get to a state where you don't need to spend so much energy, but you still completely nullify the spear, and you can kill the shield first. And then suddenly you have like a lot of time. Instead of having to block consistently both of them. Because killing the spear first is still not very easy to do. If the draw doesn't cooperate. And we don't remove it. Removing here makes no sense. So it's good. Usually it's good whenever you have the first activation. You have one X cost and one X cost in your deck is usually already good. Here we have two and it's a good X cost. Not the doppelganger, the skill is a malaise. It's a very solid card. Our pot, no. Alchemize in the deck, we can roll 2 more pots. And our problem is energy not draw. Usually. It's still good. Gameless Brew would be... I would actually seriously consider buying Gameless Brew. But draw pot though. Okay, we actually get more gold. That's great. And also a very good relic. A very good relic. Really amazing. Also, we can also Nightmare Alchemize, yeah? So we roll like maybe 8 potions even. I do want to Nightmare Alchemize here. Because I don't think we need to Nightmare Sadistic or something to control this fight. Yeah, Nightmare Zero Cost is tempting me to Nightmare something else. I am not going to get better. Because I don't think I'm getting better. No more card activation besides Dagger Throw, so I don't mind keeping this. Useless. Maybe useful on shifts, but we don't even have shifts right now. We're going to play these first. Okay, so now we can just get out here. We have already played everything. So we just try to kill now. Yeah, very easy effect. We play a ton of powers here, but we have double Malaise Chemex. And so actually no need to terror the awakened one, or just terror a minion. I still want the Nightmare Alchemize, of course. One, two, three, four, five, six. So 4 times 3, we're taking 1. I can also block 4 to not take 1. I can do this instead actually. Haven't played you haven't activated card yet. Jay Dublin, thank you very much for the sub with the 8 months. Appreciate a lot. How do you win the cold snap versus Bola in debate on Reddit? It's difficult because the entire reason why cold snap is much better than Bola Lightning in Act 1 is because you can play Act 1. If you play Act 1 correctly, you don't need Bola Lightning. If you play Act 1 correctly, you will not need the bolt lightning. So you do not focus on the times where the knock kills your run, because you just don't die. So if you are not playing Act 1 properly, and you are dying because of the HP loss to the knob, like you run to knob, you lose 30, and then because of this 30, you lose the run, because you cannot save HP in other fights, because you don't play well. Then maybe you will see the reason is that you don't pick the bolt lightning. But the reasoning is wrong, because the reason you actually die is because you don't play properly in other fights. Not that you lose 30 to the knob, so therefore you die. It's difficult, because for some players it will be correct to pick the bolt lightning over the cold snap. For me, it's not even close, yeah, because at this point I just don't die in Act 1 if I don't make some massive mistakes or I low roll like crazy. And if you never die in Act 1, then you simply don't pick bolt lightning over cold snap. It's just nonsense. So it's just the path of learning, really. Like if you're during the point of the learning curve where you are still dying to Act 1, and you try to figure out ways to not die in Act 1, then picking bolt lightning is like fine. Eventually you realize that maybe that is wrong, and you do the other thing. It's the same for me as well, because for when I was new to Defect, I just picked things like Leaps in Act 1, Darkness in Act 1, to save HP in hallway fights and never die early game, and then I just die in Act 4, because I ate all the garbage. So it's just whether it's correct or not really depends on where you are during your learning curve. For me, it's not close at the moment. Like cold snap is way better. Best advice on Act 1, crush on Neo and shit on every other opening. Don't fight elites without potions. So, but you need to fight elites. So what happens is that you need to secure potions before the elites that you need to run into. You can do that by taking more hallway fights before the elite. You can do that by going to an early shop. But you must fight elites, and fighting elites, okay, not must, but probably 90% of the time you want to fight elites in Act 1. And when you want to fight elites, you need potions. So the thing you need to figure out is how to use secure potions, not how do you win with dodging elites. Because that is not the question you should ask. Yep. Few videos? No. We just double Malays now, or do we kill and then Malays later? Let's double Malays now. Honestly, I can even just skip it positive strength and will streak and then Malay second half. That's also fine. Yeah, that's probably better, honestly. Wasn't Paul? Yeah, sure. Do it next turn. I think I'll stream every day. So tough level, yeah, it's pretty true. Do not bring that. We have no card gamble, and the powers are fine. Sometimes the C misfires, sometimes the pissing will play incorrect turns, but if we use the Distill Chaos as emergency measures in Spear and Shield, then we are bricking. And if we are bricking, I don't mind using Distill Chaos. Because there's no card gamble to screw us over here. No red form that can be played too early. Random Nightmare is slightly annoying, but still there are a lot of things you can Nightmare even without powers. Even Sticky Strike can be Nightmare. I think I can keep this. I think this potion we can keep. Because there's only one more row. Block card, hello. Dying soon. It's dead now, right? No, it has no strength, and we have a Malaise fully charged. Did not need to do this, but I will do it anyway. Malaise of 7. Malaising for like 4 or 5 is already good enough. But if I can Malaise for 7, why not? So now the only thing we need to do is advance bandit to 9 and get out of here. Act 4, yeah, pretty clear Apo upgrade. Even though this can be good, but we do have energy issues. And this has to be played on site. I mean, not have to, but we really want to play it on site. We need to go around because it's not so easy to pull this. Not that difficult either. But if I don't get back to my poison soon, it's going to regen. Yeah, I have drawn all my attacks, so I guess I can go around. It's not that slow because yeah, Blade Dance also already +4. Yeah, only a 7, and now 2 sticky strike in the deck is perfect. A normal strike is fine too. Well, the Calipers would actually be quite sick. Yeah, the Calipers would actually be quite sick. But in this spot, it's probably just remove, and I don't know, the Abacus doesn't even do much. I think I want the prepared over the relic. And afterwards, we still have a lot of gold. I can buy this, but it's worthless. I can buy this, but I don't need it against Spear and Shield either, especially after the dipstick. I can exchange potion, but again, these are all worse than this. So I guess we just float go and move on. Yeah, I guess we are just floating go and moving on. We move Muscle Staff or Strike, because this in the hard fight would be bad. But in Spear and Shield, it can actually be quite good. Considering that there's a lot of draws where we don't take damage against Spear and Shield until like very deep into the fight. Red Dance does advance Pennies, so and it blocks 5 without damage, so I don't think this is the remove. Probably just a strike. And yes, I will buy this over this. And there's nothing else to do here. I don't take this, I don't take this, I don't take this, I don't take this, I don't take this. So we just move on. And I try exactly. Like strike against the heart is not even relevant. So we float 121. Well, fish try is best. The fish really tries best. Also, an attack on turn 1 here is not well to see. Don't mind is still cursing right away after the football. We can't even do this. Blocking here is okay too. We just block. And next time we do heavy piercing wheel in play, we can use this. And this Izuku's next turn is maybe better. How often do I buy the Abacus? If it procs in deck 1 is a really bad captain's wheel. Sometimes you do buy it, it's just a little bit weird to do. Later on, if you already get in the state where the Abacus procs like 2 times per turn, 2 times, once every 2 turns I mean, then you're probably already winning. It's fairly difficult to get into the spot where you have enough draw to make it strong, and you also still don't have a block solution. At least for me. And those are the spots where the Abacus is at its best. And you are infinite, but you don't have a block solution. You cycle very fast, but you also again cannot block with the death. Those are the times where the Abacus is really good. On Defect, sometimes when you have reboot, when you are playing with Deep Breath, then it can also play. I think maybe the most common use case for me is when I have Deep Breath. Right, Deep Breath, the Abacus with reboot on Defect, it actually rocks a lot. And it activates instantly. But here, defend. You can play triple defend. Double defense CE is like slightly better, but the problem with that is that my muscle staff is costing 1. You can heal to full regardless. It's triple block. Yeah, because this also doesn't waste energy. I don't really care about this fortune in the heart yet, so I can use it now. Well, that was worthless. But those are the cards we would draw next turn, so it's, I guess, we draw the worthless card earlier. But that was really bad. It plays a strike, a defense, and a center spin. And this is our deck. Interesting. You can Nightmare Alchemize sometimes, otherwise you can heal for 5 more powers, that's healing 10. So I'm gonna take 1 here. By doing CE piercing wheel, but I don't know why I would care about playing CE. The Sucker Punch piercing wheel, that still takes 1. Yeah, sure, CE piercing wheel take 1. Because I might want to hold this for now. The other line just playing it immediately, yeah, so I don't get a nightmare. But I can nightmare power to heal, I can nightmare... Maybe I need to nightmare Sadistic Nature to win this fight. I don't know. We're looking at the first few turns here. And it gives me information immediately. Next time I still need to block this crap. It's not so easy to block. Sure. Poison Pot. Can blocks immediately for me. This 1 damage. I do Poison Pot to strip artifact and then Sucker Punch into piercing wheel. That full block. Sure. I think 1 is great. He sucks. He's terrible. I guess we're just going to block here. Or even get extra energy. It's good. And this guy can be double Malays with Chemex, so I guess we actually kill this thing first. If we can. I don't know whether that's true because what is Nightmare Malays? It can be Nightmare Malays. Malay is still dealing 14. That is fine. Because I kind of need to Malays here to not take damage this turn. And this is Chemex Malays, and we have already played Alchemist. Why not? This completely nullify this thing with the Malays thing. But this thing is not down yet, which is slightly annoying. But now it is. Die. Zero transform coming, guys. With the spooky stuff. Let's kill this now. Now if I local. Penny is irrelevant in the hut, so if it's 9, yeah, cool. If it's not 9, who cares? And it's not going to be 9. Reflex, yes. Yes, I mean no. Sadistic, quite good. Can lock out now to save some bit of death, which I don't mind. But we do heal from birthplace urn, so it's just to save this multiple staff, which I guess I don't care about. The real reason to block pot here is that you want to play a perfect hard fight, but I think you just want to win. So let's start the turn with like Apple. I can start the turn with prepare. I can start the turn with prepare instead. Can go to Nightmare Sadistic, but there's no need. Can Nightmare Optimist, can Nightmare the second footwork, and even Nightmare is Alchemized. Nightmare Malay is fine too, Nightmare Sticky Strike is fine, Nightmare Flash, Nightmare Deflect, like honestly everything wins here. Don't need to think that hard. We do not even need to watch this yet, but I will. Okay, Nightmare Football it is then. As I didn't take the interact with films, yes. We had a we had a first cut pick sadistic nature the other day that relies heavily on films to deal damage. A pretty strong combo. Okay, fight is basically done here. Do not fishing well. If fishing well, bad things may happen. Otherwise, look at this. Like we have 16 dexterity. Yeah, this fight is extremely trivial. Yeah, sure, why not? Don't need it, but why not? Because you see, you think our damage is slow, but then you look at this 2 cycle and it's only at half HP. And we can easily block another 3 cycles. Okay, if I use double will to block 1 multi-hit, then maybe we cannot block 2 cycles. 3 cycles. Well, we probably still can. I just saved the Amalase for a big hit. Amalase for like 6. And then we save the Piercing Nails is maybe minus 14. Yeah, maybe minus 14, so it's only 6 and 15. We can block that. You can block 5th cycle here. 300. But we will not see 5th cycle. 60 damage. This is 0. It's there even before 4th cycle, and we easily can block. Pretty nice early game. Really solid early game here. And of course, after we get Pyramid, we are extremely strong. But that's normal. You see Pyramid and Silent, you are probably going to win. Very nice code in Act 2, no? Like you remember the Blade and Speak? Yeah, exactly the Blade and Speak. It looks like it was a fairly potentially weird, but I think the pick might have saved the run. Looking at how the Slavers fight right after went, that we exactly killed Red Slaver only because of the Blade and Speak, and because I went to roll potions for cultist spot. Instead of maybe... Basically, if I pass for question mark, yeah, early Act 2, and we see Forgotten Altar, we are going to die. Because Slavers will kill us and we cannot take the curse or we cannot take the damage. We cannot kill Slavers. After the Slavers fight, I think the rest of the run is relatively easy. But the first Slavers fight was like very dangerous. Because we could not save damage potions. We did not see damage potions with the Alchemize. We just got that. Entire Act 3, no problem. Maybe I made a mistake, 28 damage in... it was actually a 28 damage mistake in the Walkers, because I did not realize the CE did not kill them both. But it's okay, we have sustain. You have sustain, everything's excuse. That's why I'm glad that it's so chill and strong run, you know? You just spill away your HP here and there, minus 10, minus 20, or whatever you heal to full. Like here I just made a 20 plus HP mistake inside Act 3 and it did not matter at all. We are full HP the whole run afterwards. Oh, yeah, 75% secure on this. That's good. I can rest easy when I go on my freaking vacation that we don't drop below 75. I really wish I can do I can do 100 run without throwing a single time at some point. Because I think at this point, if I don't actually, if I play as careful as I did when I first started streaming, yeah, and I don't throw a single run, you can see pretty sick numbers for Silent. I will try to do that in the next 100, and hopefully it can work. It will not work if I keep doing things like this, for example. Oh, you were here, you know what happened, and it was bad. Run a day help with that a little bit, but mainly it's a mentality thing. Like if you play 1 run per day, but you still blitz out things randomly, then you just once in a while you will throw run. Like this, for example, this one is extremely cool. We have 3 energy and we have 0 focus the entire run. No focus cut, no focus potion. And we are in a winning position. But I just have to blunder here and then we low roll. Assist and defect thanks to learning your play. Does it count? Got the night 1 pre-box to the mid 5-6? It's still good. Like consistently winning with a strong start is a very important skill. That is the first step. And the very first step to actually be really good is that you never lose free runs. And then as you get better, the number of free runs increases. So if you very consistently convert like Act 1 P box to mid, that's great. And of course it counts. Because those would be already 30% of your runs. Unless you just look at 30% of the runs and you cross them out. But yeah, it's that simple, right? If you win every single Act 1 pyramid or P-box, you already win 30%. But of course, if you can do that in the first place, your win rate is already above 30. And you can consistently win super strong Icon boss relics. It's an important skill and it's not super trivial. Structure chess master grandmaster advice is don't blunder. I think that is a little bit ironic, yeah. If you actually follow chess, because I do follow here and there. And he just blundered away like a completely winning position and he's out of the World Cup. So I assume that is a little bit ironic. That's fine. But I mean, it's good, of course. It's solid advice. It's just funny because the timing is just perfect, you know. Yeah, what a garbage. I want to swap, guys. I want to swap. We are not swapping and now we cry. Yeah, no swap with this map is complete trust because Neo's Lemon map is low value, so sniping gets you nowhere. You cannot even snipe anything. This is unpickable, complete trash. I cross this out. This is an extremely clear swap, by the way. You click this swap every single time. But we still don't swap. Basically a swap. It's just lower ceiling, but also higher floor. But the variance is roughly the same. So you click this. And yeah, as far as I'm concerned, this is unpickable. So we should click random rare. Oh, I played this scene yesterday, guys. But some of the best swap is not bad. It's not bad at all. After this 100, I will do 50 runs only swap. And then the next 100 is when I play with all the options. But yeah, don't you think we already played this run yesterday? We're still learning for one. Yesterday I had one less try though, because I transformed into it, and here I just added to my deck. I want to take Burning Elite in this kind of map, but the problem is the Burning Elite also kills on fire. We currently have 2 Elite Act and 2 fires. If I take 1 Burning Elite, it's minus on fire. Usually it's still worth it, if we can. But we'll see. Next 50 all swaps, yes. Next 50 runs is only swap. After 100 on Defect. And then it's the last 100, it's going to be like all the options. Basically, I usually like doing basically some samples for learning. And then after I get enough information and do one sample, that I say, okay, I just execute what I learned and see whether it's actually effective or not. It's what I did for Silent. Like first 200, the last one, yeah, the third sample, 300, was when I say beforehand, yeah, this tempo I just execute what I know. And I don't really try to do something new. And it's going to be the same for the next Silent sample. It's going to be the same for the last 100 on Defect. The next one, no, I have Filter the Spire. When I play boss swap only, I have Filter the Spire on, and it gives me boss swap option every single run. Because I also want to filter out the P-box. I don't want to play P-box swaps. Pyramid I can play maybe a few Act 1s, and we see how easy it is to get out of Act 1. But if I get out of Act 1 basically every single time with Pyramid swap, then we also can cross that out too. For Silent swap sample, I cross out Pyramid and P-box because yeah, no point. And Filter the Spy can do that for you. And it also gives you 4 options every run. So if you die in Act 1, no problem. So those are technically modded runs, which caused a little bit of problem because the end of the first sample on Silent, yeah. And this story is from a long time ago, but at the end of the first sample on Silent, I had a 9 win streak. At the time, the world record was 10. So it was an open 9 win streak, and I just stopped because my SAM 100 is finished and I want to do boss swap only. So I did the boss swap only, and I filter out the P-box and Pyramid, so those are not real runs. Because they are technically modded runs and you influence your boss relic pool. And then I won the first 4 in a row. I do not count the streak, of course, but some people do. And then after the swap sample, I resumed playing normal runs. I also won 4 in a row there. And people were a little bit confused at what the streak actually is. But a good thing is that both streaks ended at 13 even if you count the boss swap thing. I won the first 4 boss swap runs and then I lose. I won the first 4 normal runs and then I lose. So no matter what, the streak would be 13, but people were a little bit confused back then. Even it would be the actual ongoing world record streak. So this time I don't, I take care of the loose ends before doing that. If Defect somehow ends up on a big streak, before the samples finish, I just finish the streak first and then I do boss swap. So just take care of things before like it can become a problem. We had a streak at the time, I held Silent streak all the way from 10 to 16. I had it when it was 10, I had it when it was 13, I had it when it was 16. That was when I only streamed Silent. Before me, it was Revelation 9. If you know Rep 9, then you know. If the relic remove some swap, can you still get it from Act 1 2 boss? Yes. It's basically just searching for seeds that do not have the relic you filter out the first spot. If you know, you know, yeah. With the card, no, it was random rare. We have machine learning. Was up against the elite snipe with no snipe and only 2 elites maximum, or go for max HP. So this, as far as I'm concerned, is an extremely clear swap. But we take random rare instead. It's a midi swap. And we do 3 fights here. If we need the shop to not get owned by advanced forwards, and we go to the shop. If not, we can do 4 fights here and then still go to this shop, potentially into this elite, into this elite. Or you can go this elite into this elite instead. That's fine too. But we start here and do 2 fights. 3 fights in and see. And Defect scary is the same as boss swap though. Like we already talked about this. Like as far as I'm concerned, it is boss swap. It's the same as boss swap regarding variance. It's lower ceiling, higher floor. Am I allowed to block this one or not? 34, dual cast next turn. Does 18, 15, no. It does not kill. So I need to triple block next turn and not dual cast, which is impossible. But I do shuffle the deck in 2 turns. So I have like 10 cards in total only and draw 6 per turn. So I do shuffle in 2 turns. I can also just play double defend, dual cast next turn, and it's lethal if I don't draw triple block. But if I block here, it's guaranteed by both and P-box, of course it is. Bây giờ if I single block here and then double block, triple block next turn, we are only dealing damage with lightning, yeah? So it's 34 go to 28. And then turn after it attacks 16. Okay, this is 22, triple strike does not kill any dual cast. That doesn't kill. Yeah, seems extremely fishy. I guess I try and take one. Seems extremely fishy because it roll 2 high HP here. If it rolls, I think it needs to roll 4 HP lower for me to full block. So 1 out of 3, 50 or 51. One please, yeah. Coming up. Coming. How many mods do we have now? I don't even want to count. It's like that's too many. It's fine. Move sequence cut. And we take 4 hallway fights. Into the Guardian, Civic Beam value is not that high. And hologram better later, but we'll sequence the next one is a little bit too good. I wonder how real the machine learning upgrade is in this spot, yeah? Because they have boost sequence to block on turn 1. 2 potions but both defensive. I don't like that. Ball lightning with streamline with machine learning, a small combo. Psycho, yeah, no. Ball lightning is better if we fight this elite. But yeah, streamline boost sequence is also a small combo. Streamline boost sequence, basically streamline is a better draw on turn 1 than the ball lightning. Streamline does give us the upgrade immediately, which not a real thing because we had 2 more force to find a card to upgrade. And even that upgrade is not so bad with machine learning, yeah. But with the machine learning in long fights, the streamline also does work. It just like it demands the upgrade more than the bull lightning. Streamline is not much worse now? No, it's quite a bit worse now. Is there a cap and maximum number of channel mods? As I know, no. I think VIP is capped, but mods are not. Shima is quite a bit worse now. I do not think that it's performing close to the boat landing inside Act 1. I probably still take the boat landing. I do want to go here, but I don't want to sink my upgrade on the streamline either. Is the random rare card was on skip? No. If it was on skip, I only take another new bonus. So at least to me, it's not worse. Attack is low value, when take a curse later. When do you think this becomes not a curse? Yeah, end of Act 2. Exactly, end of Act 2. So why do you want to add a curse when the run is still difficult? That's the problem. Because at least this performs in Act 1, yeah? In Act 2 is not even so much worse than this. If not better. You see, Electro is only instantly outperforming. And when does this actually perform? And it needs an upgrade. Okay, it doesn't need the upgrade, but without the upgrade, like, you really tell me Streamline minus you want in Act 2. You buy yourself one upgrade, and you buy yourself an easier cut. Act 2 boss, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, first time this to perform this way, end of Act 2. And do you have cell repair already that you say, okay, we are chilling until end of Act 2 or what? Because I see that my first card is not cell repair. Oh, 100 going to the shop is quite nice. Person to the shop is quite nice. What a garbage. Well, what can you do? What can you do, guys? Not much you can do about that. Yeah, nice event, right? Nice event. -1, by the way. Ouch. Oh. This recycle, yeah? Always make itself, always try to sneak inside the card reward. Between two close cards. And guess what? We have an upgrade for the Thunder now. I mean, we always have an upgrade Thunder, but now suddenly we don't have a Streamline minus with the Thunder plus. And yeah, I think I just take the Thunder. So I don't go to this shop, even if I want to remove curse, it's still this shop. And sometimes I buy a relic instead, removing the curse. DK is not that bad. Okay, if I always draw turn 1 is quite bad. Should have thought about this. Should have thought about this. Definitely should have thought about this and probably use it. So that's -5. Yeah, that is already -5. Yes, and the last seed, yeah, actually it was. Is the other ball? Yeah, the ball is stronger, though. That's the problem. The problem is the other ball is stronger. This actually blocks 7 for you in Knock. It blocks for you probably 7 Laga, so this potion is better than Laga. But it blocks 10 in Sentries. So it's better than this in Sentries. Does Champ go to phase 2 at 220 or 219? 219. The only thing that splits at exactly half is Slime. Right, Time Eater does not split at 240. Champ does not split at 240. 220. Exactly half. The Slime module split 75. Yeah, -5 because I bleed out cards. That's not cool. Potion chance 30%. I guess maybe you can find a way to use speed pot here, or maybe even next turn. We can use speed pot here still next turn, maybe. Ow. Yeah, not really. Wait, no. Thunder is 1-off next turn. We do draw 6, but Thunder is 1-off. But we can use Spirit next turn to play defend here. It blocks 3 instead. Yeah, sure. Can use this for rock 3. Oh, -2. Yeah, -2. But yeah, potion. A new potion. At least I use the thing. Charge battery. Yeah, okay. This is blocking turn 1. Afterwards, we don't have a recurring block into the Guardian fight. No frost yet. This also energy also gets paid off with the extra draw. This is like fine. With Thunder 159, so we low roll go a little bit. Actually, no, we have exactly average 60 go in 4 floors. It's just that after the first 3 floors, we high roll go a little bit. So I'm thinking we can buy the relic. But this is exactly average. We get 60 go out of 4 floors. Is Defect so strong next one that I just ignore the curse and go this way? Because I can also ignore the curse and have a huge Act 2 shot. Going to the shop just to remove. Sometimes we miss out on a very strong shop relic. Remove 75, so we have. I don't buy cards here, you know, unless it's a very, very strong one. So we have a 70, 85, 84. 84, 1 to 90. 280 to Act 2 shot. If we spend more gold, it's still 210. So it's okay. It's okay to just go in and remove. And if the relic rose minimum price, we can still buy it. Smallest price is 157, I think. Yeah, I think lowest price 157. So there's a like 12% that we can buy a relic here. If it's shop relic or common relic. Usually cannot. And we lose 1 node, but advanced hallways are not super trivial. Okay, we miss out on some garbage relics a bit. 161. Oh yeah, we move. Beam cell can be bought if we want to. It can also be upgraded here. I don't want to buy it though, because if we see a beam cell for free, we do not pick 2 beam cells, and beam cell is a common. And the elite is not super urgent. Like the elite comes in 3 floors, not in 1 floor. And we already have like Bolt Lightning into the north as well. Into Sentry beam cell doesn't matter. Into Lagavulin, this damage and this setup is maybe enough. And we don't need the beam cell either. I would like beam cell in my deck, but I don't want to pay gold for it. Let's leave. So we just go to shop to remove. I can take this fight immediately too, I guess. To not throw away potions, but potions right now is like 40, 20. 20%, so 20 into 30. Sometimes you go here, but maybe not. We gain 1 extra fight if we go right side, though. If we go this way, we have to pass to 1 last question mark. 20% of the time is a shop. Other times is a fight. 05 is just that going here is a little bit awkward with potions, but if we actually get potion in these slots, yeah, then we really have an awkward potion spot. Let's fight this now. Let's actually fight this now. The knob, Monka. Okay, how about Plated 8? Anyone else thinking Plated 8? Yeah, nice speed port by the way. I'll play today it is. And we take 2 hits. So we take 32 HP, which is bad. But hopefully we can still take this fight safely and maybe we have to rest here now. The exam now does not give lethal. Now it does not give lethal next turn ever, but does it give lethal in 2 turns? Not really, right? Not really. I mean, also lose 1 plated, so it's only. And we lose 16 into 17. We lose 33. Guaranteed. Yeah, not much I can do about that though. Sometimes we do redraw Thunder immediately and we can kill. But this stuff doesn't have anything to do with it. And it cost me 1 plated armor and 3 HP right now, 4 HP next turn, 4 HP the turn after. That's way too much. It's like 13 HP to play this stuff. So the Hopium line is playing Thunder. Yeah, the Hopium line is playing Thunder and we redraw Thunder. The reasonable line is playing Bolt Lightning, Machine Learning, Strike. The chance to redraw Thunder is not very high. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's on a slightly lower than 1 out of 3, 4 out of 13. Yeah, just take the 2 hits. Let's just take the 2 hits and move on. Might have redrawn Thunder, but we do also have Machine Learning in here to draw into, yeah? Is there a reason not to play Thunder? Yes, so that you can actually advance your... I guess it doesn't make that much sense, but the problem with playing Thunder is that there's a chance that 2 turns from then you still don't kill. And it does allow me to block maybe this turn, if I want to block. Because I can block here, next turn it only attacks me for like 11. If I do charge battery, strike, for example. Next time we draw to this, but yeah, it's probably bad. Charge battery block for 3 now, 4 energy next turn I cannot use the energy, and turn after it needs to die. And I am taking damage next turn too. Yeah, it's nonsense. Ow. Oh, the courier. Oh, thank you very much. Monka? Cannot. I always want to when I see it, but I cannot. The algorithm is fine, no? We have 4 more fights before the Guardian. Into the Guardian is the good card. Into Act 2, if we can build up every single fight, it's blocking 11. And we have low value act, so we can pick slightly weaker card. By next floor, yes. Okay, we go here then, but probably don't need to rest. I think for when boost sequence turn 1 and explosive on Thunder plus, I don't think we can die here. At least I hope we cannot die. Yeah, we cannot die. And kill now, but of course, do not forget your algorithm 1 floor after you pick it. That would be quite sad. So take 1 for it, but that's fine. 1 is not. We have 1 damage off, by the way. 10% potion chance now. Oh yeah, we actually got a potion back. So now it's 20. The glacier card. If the glacier card, you click, especially when the next side is not knocked. It's either sentries or lager. So lager bully, machine learning, glacier, we are taking no damage, and sentries, if you kill 1 quickly and you get glacier, you take no damage. So we can upgrade. Now the adventurous line is going here. Probably too much for me. But yeah, I really need the toilet back, so 3 minutes, and you can think about this. I don't know what I upgrade first, but yeah, 3 minutes. Pretty little message. Don't worry, I can see everything. I have a mini TV installed, so I can see everything. Like who banned who, what the unlisted message is. But at the moment the upgrade that plays the most is the Zap. I do not want to make the Zap upgrade because ball landing is already in here. Eventually, if we have something to remove, we can remove Zap. If we the base card get upgraded somehow, like maybe we see bites, maybe some dexterity stuff can happen. Maybe we transform defense and then late game we want to remove this. Also, this deck is extremely Snecko. Yeah, it's very possible for you to take Snecko here. In that deck, yeah, I'm actually considering it. It's how bad is the machine learning upgrade? Probably not this early. Because into the Guardian fight is like very fishy. Turn 1 you don't draw any damage, and turn 2 you don't split. And you actually get owned by the Guardian. But genetic algorithm, how is it? At the moment, 1, 2, 3, 4, so we enter Act 2 with blocking 11. If we upgrade this, it becomes 15. So we advance the algorithm by 2 fights. And by the time we get to the first advance forward, it becomes 21 instead of 14. Battery plus, you upgrade algorithm before battery. It's only for the early Act 2. No, makes me energy upgrade? No, I'm saying the upgrade that plays the best right now is the Zap. But the question you should ask is that do you need the upgrade that plays the best right now? Because I see that the rest of this act is fairly low value and also not that threatening. So it is time to create. And again, yeah, Snecko 15% is 15% of the time you see Snecko here, and then you pick it. And suddenly this upgrade is like worthless. It's actively harmful even. I really don't mind the algorithm upgrade in this spot. Like, I really don't. It actually will block enough to full block slavers when we walk into slavers. If I upgrade it here. For Act 4 doesn't matter. Like, we upgrade it now, it only is actually for Act 2. For Act 4 we still block enough, even unupgraded. But yeah, I think upgrade algorithm. Hopefully the read is correct that we don't like get destroyed here, yeah? Because if I upgrade algorithm into dying here, then it kind of sucks. But we have explosive point into Thunder for sentries, and Lagavulin is probably a free fight. Okay, I claimed it a free fight. Let's see whether it's true or not. We play this side very slow, right? We play this side very slow. But machine learning bottom deck, algorithm not exhausted is not very good. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. So our damage is way slower than first glance. It's still fine. Probably still fine. And yes, I would exhaust algorithm immediately. It's just what do I play here? It's strike over dual cast, right? Right, I'm forced to take like 8 damage immediately. And all the block casts are here, so maybe out of turn is also ugly. But we can actually block second cycle. So I will still play this fight slow. I blocking 16, move sequence misses again, but we do draw 6, and this energy can convert. Pretty spooky. Is this still a good redraw? No, because it's one of the 3 casts in here. Otherwise, it's drawn on the off turn again. and that will be bad. Yeah, we block second. We still block this cycle like pretty easily. No problem here. I mean, yeah, free fire, right? As far as I'm concerned, like with this draw, we still take what? The only damage we took was the force damage. But yeah, pretty bad draw though. No potion, so now we enter this like 18. 18 scary. Rebound. Oops. And merge the chat window with the stream window. So now it's like really big. Okay. Back here. Consume is potentially an upgrade target. We heal 12, so currently have 30, but consume is not a card you want to draw turn 1, turn 2 here when you don't have a guaranteed split. I do not mind picking it, but it's not great. Because I do think after the bad Lagulin fight just now, we might need to rest before the Guardian here. And if I interact 2 with the consume minus, is it really a thing? It does make the inserter, something inserter easily pickable. The theory, yeah. You cannot ignore that, it is a boss relic. And we do have good front load block to get it in play. But it can hurt me here. On the other hand, there's also the rebound. One of the better utility attacks if you have to add something. And right now our deck is fairly low damage as well. You want to split turn to a Guardian? How do you do that? You added block card, block card, block card, block card. One Thunder and one Bolt Lightning. Mind the rebound, even if Stecco is also plays with ink bottle sometimes. Although we need to not die in these floors, like, it's not like we are suddenly chilling in these floors or anything. So energy, the answer is always like, which energy? Because some energy is very good, some energy is complete trash. Defect owns. Defect owns. No potion. So 10%, 20, 30, 40 is back to 40 now. And here's a consume, guys. It's a good redraw. But I hope that this side doesn't last that long. Or maybe it has to last that long. We do have one focus, so it's not that bad. It takes 2, I don't want to take 2. Machine learning is in play. Oh, come on. Come on. That was exactly what I was scared of, but energy also plays where you can do some rebound thunder or thunder first strike next turn. I mean, okay, it's fine, it's fine. 36 is still not splitting, so now we have to split when weakened. Yeah, 18 split is not bad. We draw 6 per turn. And you can see machine learning is like doing fine. Machine learning is doing completely fine. Of course, you're running bottle. And it has to be on 9 because otherwise you have to commit energy before seeing the card. That would be really bad. Oh, yeah, easy to set up though. Oh, Fear Pot. Fear Pot means I can upgrade. Oh, it's back, guys. It's back. It's back once again to tempt me. But yeah, it's even worse than before. Yeah? Because we have the information for the rest of this second already. And we see that we currently do not have a way to get energy. So we need Vision or Snake. Yeah, either Vision or Snake, otherwise it's not playable. Tipping Beam, not getting upgraded, but also only AoE we have is Thunder. So if we don't see Electro, Act 2 is a little bit fishy. We can save this though. And I do not mind, but I do not mind Sweeping Beam in the Guardian fight now because our block density is a lot higher and we probably want to upgrade Defect. If I want to upgrade Defect, I need to have a way to guarantee the split kind of. Rebound perspective. yeah, sure. Yeah, I know what's going to happen, guys. I'm just going to skip this. I see the rare card, there's another Meteor Strike. I skip that, and then there's a Snake. That is going to be what happens. I already know, guys. But yeah, I don't think I want to carry this around. We take the Sweeping Beam. It's not even a bad round turn 1, it's a good round turn 1. And it's a second AoE source. Of course, if I see Electro, I'm going to be slightly happy with this. But if I don't see Electro, I would not mind. And it's an okay card with Snake too. Okay. I can split now with Fear Pot Thunder, but Fear Pot is pretty good into Act 2 too, so I'm thinking of just Thunder 35, and we need to deal 14 next turn, so either I draw O block or I don't die, or I can always split with Explosive. And see, I draw Defect plus or what? If I draw Defect plus, then I play Bow Landing instead. 10, 27, 27, no. 37 is 12 damage. And not something into Defect, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is that am I allowed to play the Boost Sequence first to see? Boost Sequence is a good redraw, but after this is down, we don't really care about it. Fine, I see, I get it. Okay, so are we doing Defect Bow Lightning or not? Because this line has a small risk. It's a small risk. It's 27 damage in total, we did 22. So 22 is never doable without dual cast or explosive pot. Sometimes you can block next turn with Glacier. You draw 2 strike, you're fine, you draw 2 defense, you are not dead. So the hands that bricks you would be... This is also basically a strike, it's 5 damage, and we only need like 11. No, we need 12. We need actually 12, so this will not do it. So brick 1, 2, 3. Only 3. 4. So let's say you draw 1, 2, 3, 4 here plus 1 defense. That is exactly that without 2 potions, but you can use 2 potions to split. But if you brick in the sense that you draw 2 defense, you go to like 4 HP, so is 4 HP really fine to play here? We only have 1 Frost card. Only the Glacier. We do draw 6 per turn, but there's only 1 Glacier. The safest line is to Fear Pot right now, and then Bow Lightning. That you still get Defect in play, I mean. But that kills the fear pot immediately, and there's already a chance they don't break next turn. Pretty decent chance as well. I go for it. We don't break. The unfortunate news is I also cannot play my Glacier. And the upper OG menu is menu upgrade. So this draw is like good enough to split, but it's not good enough for me to... let's take this damage. This damage is how much? We 4 each of the 8 is 15, 15, 20, you take 16. You can take 16 here to get the Glacier in play, and afterwards probably the rest of the fight smooth sailing. Otherwise you do need to also explosive pot immediately to play this and play some strikes. I just block. I just block here. That is the loser. 14, yeah, so what? Okay, machine learning is taking its time, but sure. We don't have problem here, yeah, because we do draw 6 per turn now, and we have frost. We'll play another line to not shuffle our Glacier, but we do draw 6 per turn, so it's like quite fast. Now I can play Bull Lightning. Cannot break here because we already have a strike. Hello, South. Yeah, Silent good. Wait. Okay, I have to say I forgot about it. But yeah, definitely should have set up this to die. Got distracted for a brief moment. What can you do? What can you do? What can you do, guys? Not much you can do about that. There is really not much you can do about that. Very clear stack code, yeah, even though battery is somewhat okay. Deck has no draw besides the machine learning. We have damage, we have front load block, we have sustain, we have choreo to even buy things in the shop to wood. We go well with snake code, we have echo form. Would rebound be better or worse if we didn't wear off at end of the turn? I think it's slightly worse. But only slightly. It's not overpowered. If it is, we can fight Burning Elite. Immediately one floor after there's a fire, so we have Eternal Fighter into rest. But it is Burning Elite in Act 2. Sustain is not after the Burn Elite. 2 potions, but very good front load block. I want to fight Burning Elite. I really want to. Like Feather Heal is going to be fell to 15 and then we rest another 21. So that's plus 30 HP after this floor, 35. So if we don't die here, we will kill this and then we can rest here again. And the problem is that if I don't go to the Burning Elite, there's also no real part in this act here. It's just 2 Elite act with 1 fire. If I want the early shop, and it's like 3 question marks. Yeah, hey, Burning Elite kills us, Burning Elite kills us. If this guy kills us, this guy kills us. -4. Immortal for next turn. Come on. I guess we're taking cheap damage. This relic freaking sucks. Anyway, I was thinking this relic is the worst relic in the game or not. This relic freaking sucks. I mean, at least now I can double to thing, but I cannot double algo. Because there's no way I'm taking 8 here. We still took some cheap damage. Before 71, it doesn't die. Doesn't die next turn either because lightning doesn't get through the plate. So now we can take our time setting this up. And yes, I will set it up. Potion, Emergence 50, Power Driver without nuclear battery, quite sick. Otherwise, yeah, not so good, yeah? I don't want to draw into it. I want to draw into this, 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 I want to draw into this. I don't want to draw into Compound Driver. No aggregate. The reason to add this is just like maybe Eternal Feather, be placed off after Burning Elite, not before. But Sneko sucks. Anyone else thinking Sneko was the worst rally in the game? Or just me? Sneko was just terrible. This one again. I say this every single time. This thing loves to make a flashy entrance. I don't know how it keeps happening, yeah. But the first 2 or 3 floors is always extremely crazy with this thing. And then over across the run it evens out. But somehow the first 2 or 3 fights is always like this. And then it spikes up like 2 and 3s. It's under them with explode port and now you want to port. But the answer is yes. It's just like under the middle one. Might be necessary to do that though. Might actually be necessary to do that because I don't have Echo Form in play now. And it needs to be the middle one. I can strike middle one first and see potion is 50, so it's not that bad to spend potion here. Shop is next floor. And Fear Port is still stronger than Explode. Okay. Unfortunately, we still cannot play Echo Form, but now we can play Glacier Defect. And leave the boost sequence around maybe. And yes, I blocked this one. Where's Neko owns? Neko the max really go what? Attacks and kill. pretty annoying because bolt lightning will kill both of them next turn if I kill this now. If I bolt lightning here to rebound here, the lightning will kill this. And I still need to play my algorithm. So I think I do it like this. If lightning hits here next turn, then it's weird. I have thunder. I should just not touch her because I want to advancing bottle again before leaving this fight too. Anything kills, yeah? One strike kills, one lightning kills, anything kills, so we cannot break here. I mean, I can take my time. No potion, more than 60. Two-handed, yeah, second frost. Of course, I would prefer more glacier, but with the defect, like more frost off is fine. So they things here. I really don't want to have to give up on one of these, but probably we still take the sling and burning leads at 2-4 from now. And sustain eternal feather versus the thing, but yeah, bear prep has to be stronger, right? Can buy this first and see what's underneath, and maybe it's preserve insect. But it's not preserve insect. I do take the sling. Okay. It was sucks. I mean, to be fair, I would have quitted into it. It still sucks. Defect. Just rebound here? Yeah, you can do that. That looks okay. It looked okay. Now that I cannot double defect, it doesn't look okay anymore. How is it possible that we have stack and we cannot play the Echo Form a single time, guys? Why did we never play this Echo Form? I thought our deck is good for load block when we have stack. Why is it that Echo Form has never been played? Because I think it's not being played here either. Because I take 2 immunity and next turn I don't have defect. I guess I can double dual cast, but like, why take this damage, right? Just to double algorithm. I play machine learning instead, but it's fine too. Actually, that was bad because I know I have got this guarantee this turn. Still fine. Die this turn, 2 cards. Potion, more chance 50. It's quite good, especially with the backup prep. Not turn 1 though. Blocks a lot, but the problem is that we already have premium block cards in our deck. Yeah, it's competing with these. It's pretty good. Now on turn 2 it already blocks like 12. And turn 3 it blocks 20, but it's still again, the cost is random. They win last round silent, yes. I don't think so, right? I think we just skip. Unless you tell me the pixel be minus, but not really. Maybe minus come back. Defect over Thunder, but no Frost Orb, no Echo Form. On the other hand, we can do maybe do a cast Thunder, but Defect is not in play. Pretty spooky fight with this turn 1 draw. I'm willing to use skill pot, point chance 50, and we get the sling into the elite now. Yeah, still hasn't balanced out, like it's still being cringe. Go cast Thunder and kill 1 next turn, but the fight is not solved afterwards. I play Defect. This is an okay redraw. Monka. Why is it possible that we draw 9, 10 per turn? 10 on turn 1. 7 per turn. Of course, random cost, and we can never play this. That's pretty baffling. But apparently it's true. Ah, we can play that. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, doesn't work. This is quite a lot of damage. I can draw 1 card with an energy left. He only currently blocked for 15, 22, so taking 11. So I will skill pot. A queen, I guess that's fine. Yeah, draw Thunder, I can already do Thunder on these, so I just put the damage on the low guy. Oh, no Thunder either. No algorithm, no Thunder, yeah? So we draw like 7 or 8 per turn, but somehow every turn feels like a pet draw. Like, what? Why is every draw so bad? It does not suck or what? Does it just suck, but I don't realize it. I think misses. So I need to spend 3 attacks on here, but we still full block. I mean, to be fair, I'm not taking damage, so it's not that bad. It's just that I don't get to do what I want to do. But I mean, we are fine. Doesn't have enough media to try, literally true. Actually, that's true. Potion, okay. Point chance right now is 40. One fall before burning elite. Echo Form is in the deck. One fall before burning elite, yeah. Nothing can ever go wrong with this pick, right? Never. Leader is not exactly the best fight, it's not the worst fight either. Let's see with this first. Okay, no thunder. Fine. By the way, for Strict Beam Denier, yeah? This one is for the Strict Beam haters out there. No, not next turn, yeah, 3, but we can play Echo this. Defect not in play, but I can use it. And after this fall, we heal like 30 HP if I want to rest. Next turn I never take damage. I'm just wondering how long can we stay here to try to double this. A lot of time, yeah, I don't know. Because the first few times you double this thing is very important. The floor after this is another edit. So like how difficult is this one? Because if we double play this, it becomes 7, yeah? And 7 means the next turn you double play it blocks 17 instead of 11. Okay, basically just +6. At some point the +6 doesn't matter, but the first few times the +6 matters. But once you get to like 40 or 50, yeah, you double play full blocks. But the first few times is very important. How strong are we? Like we miss Defect and miss Machine Learning. We do not thunder the second wave. And Glacier shuffle out. How many turns? We draw 7 per turn, so entire deck is like 23, it's at most 3 turns. It's just like I want to double this, I want to double this, I also want to double this, and Leader also needs to not freaking attack because she's only attacking for 33. If she attacks next turn, I don't mind. Double fat, nóng cơ. Okay, snipe. But we also lost our... Yeah, we also lost our big algorithm, so now we are frail and she attacks 48. And we do not draw block, and we don't draw thunder for damage either. Oh yeah, pretty big hit incoming. No beam, no charge battery, no quadrat, no thunder in hand. I don't mind using backward. Happy facing 58. Double sweeping beam into zap, into strike does not guarantee a kill here. But at worst we block 15, 27, so we lose 31 at most. Double beam does see 2 more cards, so you can see this, but it does consume 2 energy immediately. Probably okay though. Nice. Not that nice because we cannot use the energy effectively, but still nice. I can play Machine Learning. I play Machine Learning for defense for 3. Yeah? I also kill the Fat Gremlin, which is another 10 block. To 21. We let her attack again when the algorithms are not are still unplayed. If we need to kill, we can kill. That's so freaking good. Okay, so -3 on the algorithm then, because apparently nothing lines up. And she attacks 25%. Tell me this is full block somehow. Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, so 2 evokes, that's 18. 18, 18, 36, 36, 50. It is -8. But sometimes the evoke kills this. Okay, this is full block. So now we can double our algo, the small algo. Next question is, do I wait to double this? Not Thunder first? Actually, no, it's true. Thunder does not consume the echo stack, it's true. Yeah, Thunder, this Gremlin first does not use the echo stack. It's true, it should have Thunder first. We summon again. 3/4 of in play, so later is still full block. I guess I can see what this card is. Okay, I guess I got out too. If this card is Glacier, then I guess we need to get out. Because there's no more full block in here if she attacks again. Always have lethal next turn, no? Even if she resent to 17. So we bowline this guy. Do not let the lightning accidentally kill her and we advance the Immortal. Could be better, could be worse. And we get a potion back, so point change right now is 30. Hologram Snecko. There's also the double energy, but your hologram Snecko. Kept the decay. Evidently going to the shop just to remove just bad guys. Only 3 I want to upgrade hologram. We can die to Slaver sometimes, but if we use both boss, I don't think so. And we can always fear boss Thunder one of them whenever we draw into Thunder, which doesn't take that long. And we don't die before turn 3. Yeah, we don't really die before turn 3. I want to upgrade hologram. Because if we do this fight cleanly, we go here Eternal Feather again, we never actually need to rest. So we are one upgrade up. And this upgrade is still okay. This upgrade is still okay. Even the Echo Form upgrade is okay, somewhat okay with hologram now. And yeah, sometimes it's not even flavor. Yeah, this is when the Snecko goes around to average, as you can see. It started out cringe, yeah? And then it becomes average. The silent win, yes. Don't think I want to rebound anything here, no? I want to advance Immortal, I don't want to rebound anything. Like all the woodcuts are at the bottom. We actually draw a big base deck here, but with 10 cuts. That's fine. That's a bit rude. If I costing 3, I mean. This one cannot really block. But we missed the correct outcome. May try for Echo Form. Echo Form. It doesn't hit that hard though. I was saying that maybe point is we can block, but apparently we cannot. No need to fear pot yet though. But I don't think we can wait around for this. Take 2 extra only, but we really cannot store up at this point. So do I even play the Echo Form or not? Because I can also just Thunder Algorithm Defect. Next time it hits me 35 with no Echo Form in play. But this is still full block, this is still full block. Maybe I do take 2 extra just to play the Thunder, because 35 damage can matter quite a bit here. But we do have hologram in play. Probably not. I probably just do Echo Form Algorithm. Like 15. After double Thunder, Thunder Hollow Thunder, I was hoping to stack Algorithms. As it turns out, fairly difficult to do. This algorithm does not need to be double, yeah. In fact, it doesn't even need to be played. And I am slightly afraid, but next turn is 7 times 6. Oh, my Sneko not that much in this fight. Overall, it's still slightly cringe, but it's fine. It detects basically normalized to the average. Yeah, I'm thinking I just do double hollow and then Thunder and then charge battery. Okay, whatever. Whatever, guys. Move on. Move on. It's only 42, it's not that difficult to block. And yeah, this one can full block this as well. Fairly impossible to play Defect, but that's fine. Not like we need to play Defect or anything. Thunder is always coming next turn, double Thunder is always lethal, and then Immortal was on 9, so we don't play a single card here. Oh, Juzu Bracelet. Amazing. Multicast right now doesn't actually do anything. It can be upgraded, that's about it. And KMX is gone. We know KMX is gone. Another charge battery. I don't want it. Don't think we need to either. Into the champ fight is a little bit annoying, but we can always just double Thunder and wait for the hologram to line up. So probably just skip. We already have 25 cards to heal with the feather. Dragon attack with Echo Form. And our damage right now is still purely physical. I don't mind picking a beam cell at some point too. Not purely physical, but half physical. Then we have 3 frost, 3 off slots, and no dark, and not that much focus. So you need to spend all your offs to block really. Okay, it is. If we see Curse Key, it's fine. Curse Key, whatever. Free passing the Voodoo. Wow. Insane. Press Unstrength or rest. Because I can just take this 20 and rest next floor. I have a feeling I really don't want this DK, guys. Especially after Shuriken. Sun always have the other algorithm double, yeah, then that's 2 blocks. That is quite greedy, but I don't think we are going to get punished. At least I hope not. We do draw 8 per turn, and Thunder is killing. Nothing else to do, right? How many is too many? We have another elite coming in 2 floors. And the one we pick middle of the egg is only 16, yeah, by the way. How many is too many, really? It is going to be a curse in the elite fight. Because even if we double play, this one is only going to be 5, so it's the defend. I don't think I like this. I don't think I like this. With Battle Prep, we only can draw into them in Act 4. On turn 1 if we want to. And then we have Hologram. And then run die, Steve and Shield, yeah, I threw. Run is cool, I threw the run. Yeah, it's not green, no green, no deal. Green, no deal. Ouch. Unless you tell me that tier pot into Thunder here, but then we don't have tier pot for this fight, which can be slavers. No, the shot where it was other shot. It was other shot. We lost a very close hard fight. So if I did the correct thing in the shot, we would not die there. Do the wrong algorithm. It's only 16. Only taking 11 and no block is can be drawn. If I play this here, I'm taking 15. Potion change is 40 or what? No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 fights. Last fight the dollar for you is 50. 50% potion chance. Is Teapot actually even killing? Teapot is 49, 49, 64, 64 plus another 12, 76. No, Teapot doesn't even kill here. Okay, never mind. So the question is just do I thunder this or not, but I think the answer is probably no. No eco form in play, so you cannot actually block this guy forever. Yeah? I mean, this fight just sucks. Yeah, that's just what it is. This fight just sucks. I play this first, maybe drawn to 0 cost block. No, that's not 0 cost block. Minus 11. It is taking 3. Sometimes it takes more because lightning can kill this because we missed the 50-50. At least it's only 3. It's not guaranteed full block. One would be nice. Don't like that too much. So we just advancing mortal here. Right, first, yeah, whenever you have an echo form algorithm, of course, caliper is good. And of course, you don't see it every run. Actually, that kills. Let's do this instead. Potion, yeah, potion is 40. Put it plus, second hologram. Second hologram with Neko, yeah, you can have infinite. But we don't actually have that much frost. One glacier, one co-handed, and that's it. You don't need to keep the orbs around and the processing draws too. Does not need the upgrade. This thing wants the upgrade eventually. I don't mind another co-handed. Although frost it is when upgraded, and we always upgrade or not, because that is what I'm unsure about. And this was better with this if we're dying in the elite fire, which can happen. And so slavers, attack turn 1, but that's fine. That's really cool. It takes 4. I would take 4. Sometimes I do. Here I do. Monka. Wait, Monka? Well, that was bad. That was such a bad sequence of event, guys. Like, many things in a row, but I guess it's fine. It's okay. That is actually the most important thing to do here, because she's already like almost dead. I don't need to do Defect. I still want to play this for sure though. I guess we can upgrade, but we can upgrade this beam cell instead. Yeah, I will take the beam cell and upgrade it. I take the charge plus, but I take the beam cell. I was so ready, guys. But I guess it wasn't ready enough. Beam cell is bad mistake. Oh, do we need to have a command what Neko actually means or what? Yeah, 0 cost is unthinkable, right? And I see that this 1 cost card is actually completely awful here. You see this 1 cost? Not 54, but it says 1, therefore it's bad. Amazing. And then I take any thunder strike here or what? Because it says 3. Like, come on. I don't actually want to deal too much damage to him though. I want to sack Shuriken and then we go in after Echo Forms down. I do want to advancing bottle. Peter will be good here. Nathan always have loop defect and we shuffle out this garbage. Kind of good. Okay, it's time to get strength, yeah? Because we are dealing only physical damage here. It is powerful. You can block execute most of the time. I would prefer not have to not have to, but we can block it. He is buffing quite fast though, which I don't like. But yeah, what stack means is that you just ignore the number on this corner. You see this? It says 0, it says 1. Yeah, this number doesn't matter anymore. So do you want this beam cell effect or not? Because as far as I can tell, we are only dealing physical damage here. And you tell me you do not want to boost your damage by 50%. But that's interesting. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. This can be kept around because you can block or execute if we somehow mess up. Can deal a ton of damage now, but that's just stupid. Let's just get some more shuriken. We're not going to shuffle this out. Okay, so now we can go. When we are not weakened. We shuffle out the Thunder, but I guess that's fine. Doubling Thunder is just bad, yeah. He's buffing strength now, so yeah, if we want to go, maybe now we go. But it's like so high HP though, so maybe we can wait one cycle. Just super high HP. $51. Yeah, 51 it doesn't split. If I double strike instead, 38, 54, 38, 24, 62. 62 is actually splitting, so I cannot double strike the rebound. Does it go rebound on itself? No. It just actually ignores the... No, not ignore, but you rebound. I think you do rebound 2 other cards, but yeah, it doesn't go on itself. So it's double rebound 48 into 16, the 64, that's too much. Double beam cell into rebound, how is it? 32 plus 24, 56. 56 is... I want to rebound Glacier or not. Not really. He debuffs my thing next turn. He weakens me next turn. He's splitting, so don't do that. That cost 3 again, so I guess I can block for 2 more turns. Yeah, if it's the cheap hand full of attacks, then we can go. But Mono does not run out here, so we can take our time. 15 is okay to deal, 18 is okay to deal. So we can play the strike and push it to 220. Can do that. Wait, it's 19, it's 19. Wait, what? 19. Oh yeah, I'm weakened, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm weakened. Can go now, I guess. So let's go now. Double Thunder. Rebound something, I don't even know what. This is full block. I do not want to rebound a block card, so maybe we start with Spring Beam first. Now we have hologram. We are not weakened. And this should kill him. Our item unplayed. There is no risk. Because double strike is lethal, otherwise maybe double glacier can full block. Is double glacier full block or not? I thought this like Defect XecnaR, and this like probably 70% the boss relic pool. But we have to pick a boss relic, you know, and this time XecnaR is good. If I do not pick anything in this slide, just don't play the game, because every single run we pick up probably 20 different things in this slide. Especially on Silent. Yeah? Silent floor 1, you see a card, you only dislike it and you pick it. And then you want to shop with no go, yeah, it sucks, but you still do it. Then you rest, yeah, okay, it sucks, but you do it anyway. This how our deck is until like, the Echo Form. So you can look at the deck until the Echo Form, you tell me whether this deck is good or not. Over a different boss relic. Yeah, the deck is from the start until the Echo Form. Okay, double glacier, we evoke this 4 times. That's 36, 54, 64, facing 14, facing 9, facing 6. I swear to God, if my Immortal draw algorithm right now, I'm going to be a little bit upset. Freaking swear to God. This rock 3 and this rock 3 exactly the same thing. Actually, this kills. At the options, nuclear battery and some garbage. I don't even remember the third option. I paid 1 HP to sack algorithm, yeah. Sozu with Sozu, or was it Sozu was last run? Was this one also Sozu? Meteor Strike never came back. But I mean, yeah, you reject it at its worst, so you don't deserve it at its best. Oh yeah, 3. This stage 3 and this stage 1, therefore this must be better. Yeah, we just take Bioscope and move on. The slight problem with Bioscope, of course, with Snecko is that the palette is a little bit weird sometimes. So it's only Souvenir and maybe Panacea, maybe Focus Spot. If you want to use it as permanent scaling, but we do not need to use it as permanent scaling because we already have Echo Form Double Defect. Is every day defect boss relax red screen is this or what? Like hello? To be fair, this is good, but it shuts down Snecko Infinite. If only we had 2 meters try, yeah, we can do Snecko Pyramid. My Snecko Choker is a combo and it's like it shut down Infinite, but that's about it. I do not want to play 3 energy Snecko. That much I can tell you. Black Sun, no, don't turn down like almost free energy with Snecko. Pick a freaking Black Star. Do not do that. Now we can do 3 elites, house fires. Not super important. Like this away is nice, this away is nice, that's about it. Hallway 5 small Snecko cards, more item stack, but we don't have calipers. No calipers, no cell repair. If we go for the max hallway path, we have 1 fire in the act, 2 fire to the eternal feather, 1 fire to potentially rest. And it's going to be, if we pick 2 more cards, then 18. So 36 HP inside the act. The other part is plus 1 fire potentially, but it's double question mark at the start of the act. And 1 question mark at the end, so it's 3 question marks in total. Which I don't really like too much, but this part is not risk-free. This portion of the map is definitely not risk-free. If we have to bail out, then we can bail out, but it's minus 180. It is max hallway 5, so. Sensory Stone is not as good as usual with Snecko. Red Man is complete trash, Madness is complete trash. So it's only the rare verdicts. So I don't want to go question mark. Let's take 5. An amazing turn 1. Wait, what's going to be better? Because we don't actually have that much time here. Probably still fine. 18, 26, no, 14, 22, but the Defect is full block. Rude. Yeah, that's rude. So Snecko is on the strongest combo in Spire. We will get choked sometimes, but most of the time it's going to be free. Will Joker kill us? No, this is like probably the second best energy relic we can see. I would say Dripper is probably better in this spot. But afterwards maybe Hammer is pretty good, but Joker is like definitely up there with this run. It does close some infinite outs with hologram, it does close some outs with the potential like huge meteor strike into chaining 20 cards per turn with XecnaR, but we don't have meteor strike for some reason. For some mysterious reason, we do not have a meteor strike. Yeah, I guess we don't need to double this now. If we XecnaR slightly strange, and we do not need the phản load block because we have double algorithm full blocks, laser full blocks. Turn one we draw 10 cards. Leap plus definitely not, yeah. So probably just a skip unless you tell me we want Barrage. Barrage is okay. One of the better damage cards potentially we can use because Capacitor right now is a pick. Runic Capacitor is definitely a buy. And we have Strength Shuriken, we have Beam Cell. But it is Barrage minus before we see the shot. I don't think so. I believe. It doesn't tell you how many times you are getting choked. I guess I no longer believe or what? It's too much damage to take. This blocks 4, this blocks 2. And we roll 20%, this guy attacks, that's pretty sad. But this does give me 2 more cards to see. Sometimes you can kill. Thunder cost 3, so Hollow doesn't work, but Hollow can get algorithm sometimes. The cost block would have happened, didn't happen, so we are taking like quite a big hit here. That's minus 11. That's pretty good. But this guy attacked and we roll bad enough, we cannot full block that. And Echo Form is also gone, so we cannot double the thing. Double the output. That's really annoying. I guess he has to deal with it. Tweet. Freeze. Okay, double algo, setting both to 9, get out. Yeah, 1 algo plus 1 attack. If I attack me in the meantime, then we can go around. This is a skip. And the port over fear port now that we have the beam cell. And energy port of XecnaR is quite good, even though we have Joker, like it doesn't doesn't mean much. You're still good. Also, another thing about this Joker Stecco is that we do not have a huge energy burst card here. Not just Meteor Strike, but no aggregate either, no double energy. So if you cannot create extra energy, the Joker doesn't really harm you with Neko. Unless you roll a very good hand, but if that's the case, then yeah, you are already happy. Wait, take 2 damage, what I'm doing? For some reason I see this attack and just register that's the exploder, but it's not. Yeah, that's a -2. Nurse here. We are taking damage more this turn because apparently cannot block this, but I know that. Losing 1. So annoying. Yeah, you tell me you want to play this card on 3 energy, yeah? yeah, you tell me you want to play this card on 3 energy because of Joker. Joker sucks. Yeah, when was the last time we got Joker? It's relevant. That is relevant. Because I see that cannot take from again, and then we cannot double this, and this fight is not even over. That's so annoying. 3. And right now it's Viking 3, so I'm not energy porting for double algorithm when they are already so big. But it's annoying. Should play by Stalk as well. But we have energy 5 this turn. And of course double algo is in the deck. It's 10, so it doesn't kill. 8. Otherwise 16, 2 cards who can hollow Thunder if we draw to it, but not always happening. Yeah. Well, what's what's better than energy, I guess. It is a defect plus play. That we don't need to draw. I see a spoon. And that's about the only thing that is in this shop, unless you tell me you want virus. But I don't care about virus. This spoon doesn't really convert into real output unless we have more holograms, so we have hypers though. But hologram is a common. And we do go to a lot of fights here. Quebeco I don't take, remove we can take. And yeah, remove on strike. Options no, cast no. Freeze. I love freeze. I also love free when this guy does it. Bombs here now. Have play auto defense. I don't want to shock out by stock, but it's just stupid. Okay, spoon. It does shuffle out the hologram, and now I don't have my algorithm. That's spooky, huh? He doesn't attack, so that big yet. I guess guarantee full block next turn is fine. When times 5, we can block that. We can even choose which one to block with, but I think we choose a smaller one. Cool. We need to make sure it's in freaking lethal range, so otherwise we are going to die. If we cannot kill it when it goes in, we are going to die. Yeah? 25 times 6, that's 150. But we can still block that. Okay, now it's gone. This one never attacks. We can try to loop the other algorithm. Full blocking again, right? At least I hope so. $25, yeah, it is. Wait, it's gone or not? It's perfect. Oh, that's a sick. As good as Neko feel okay. Regen potion I kind of want to take, but we do get healing here, and we can get healing here, and this potion is strong. This spoon, yeah, 6 spoon, but it's also Snecko and Choker. So this 6 with Snecko doesn't allow us to double to 6 full cards into energy gen into going in. See, that one is not by me, so trust the command at their own risk. Because that is definitely not what I think. Let you draw Magian when needed? Yes. Which is why I haven't skipped it yet. Yeah, it's probably good. Probably still good. Healing currently times 5, right? So 15. 13, the 82. We don't have a repair. It's 15 can matter, just a focus force, just stronger. And with Courier, I also don't really want to waste gold buying potions in Act 4. Let's keep this. You can also just block 15 in a single fight. Also going to defend, leave this around, and maybe we can hollow. There's a 50% chance and it doesn't exhaust, of course, but 6 great. Cannot double Defect though, so this fight is like slightly annoying still. I can own this turn because I drew into the hologram. It didn't decide to own this. Shuffle out Thunder, but I guess I don't mind. That's more important than Algo. Let's still play it though. Only 3, only 5. We need to block 4 more on this full block. Hollow 0 cost, if they're in there, but apparently we don't have. Fine. We have 1. These are both 3 costs, so it doesn't really matter. I can seek for the Thunder, I guess. But taking Thunder right now doesn't make sense either. I think we'll burn. That's it. I don't want to get out of here like soon if I can. But we still have like no real damage, no way to deal damage. It's like that is full of burns now, and at some point we will break, and we only have 18. I'm really thinking about even double striking here just for damage push. I might actually do. That's slightly bad because now we can get on. Bias Cock now is some insurance that we don't get on next turn. And it doesn't become bad until quite a while later. Okay, we can rebound Thunder. Fine. And rebound Thunder guarantees a kill. So we just get the hell out of this fight because it's spooky enough. Well, would have been cool if we don't have Snecko. We do indeed have Snecko, so Moto 6 is yeah, whatever. It goes over, oh my god, insanely broken to yeah, it doesn't do much. Infinite. Do I bottle it? Recycle, I mean. Okay, infinite, yeah, not strictly infinite, but you know what I mean. We recycle down to just like only Glacier, Thunder, and Hologram or whatever, and then we win. I got chocolate. Where's BTS try? True. It's true. These are the questions we ask. I've never seen me live before. I stream. I guess for the past 2 weeks it's around this time, but that can change like pretty soon. Do we bottle recycle or not? I do not want to seek eco form unless it's like unless the sick is cheap. And turn 1 we do have 9 cards, with this we have 10, so we can use the energy with the recycle, and also higher chance to draw bad cards. To recycle over. Totally fine. And hologram it back afterwards. This guy is here to give us 1 strength. Yeah, this guy is actually here to give us 1 strength, guys. I like cool here. It's 7, it's fine. Is it fine? We don't have Defect and we don't have hologram. Can we roll once? Can we roll twice? It'll be fine. 24 and block is fine. Our bottle? No, our bottle is exactly bad for the heart and for the spear and shield. You want it turn 2, not turn 1. Can Echo Form create loops? The card was full? No. The animation, the exhaust animation the Echo Form shows you is fake. It doesn't actually exhaust. The game is lying to you. Oh, it's also exhausted. Oh, I guess we can kill this soon then. How do we kill this? Yeah, I have no idea. We can try to kill it somehow. Can reroll very fast if I play Thunder here, so I guess I can don't do that. Don't want to rebound any of these. Yeah, I guess the answer to how do we kill this is very slowly. That's what we do. Because again, I can roll with Sweeping Beam, but I cannot really. I can block, I can evoke twice. 38, yes, fine. It's 36 only, though, so I'm taking 2. Because in this strength, it gives you 1 curse maximum. And I'm also not interested in the strength. I can only give you 1 curse. Thunder kills. So snap, no need. Is it true? No need. And I really want a second hologram. Cold Snap is an attack the can also block at the same time, yeah. So you can double Cold Snap with the hard fight, gains block and deal damage. And right now we do need to attack manually to deal damage. We don't deal damage with ops, we don't overscale. Protop right now is okay, but it's not overwhelming. Only one Glacier, two cool-headed with Snecko. Honestly, I don't mind it too much, the Cold Snap. One of the better attacks you can pick from here. Maybe this opens the Blizzard as well. I mean, Blizzard is already open, but it makes it better. We call in case you need to rest, because I think I'm going right side. I think I'm just going right side. Exhausted. Wound sucks. So now we just kill this, and this thing is useless. This goes now basically a dash, by the way. It's literally a dash with Snake Hole. Especially when we use double focus spot in the hard fight. We have on our Thermal play, so don't need to play Zap yet. That's got two true. Literally true. Nice spoon. No idea whether this can pay off or not because we don't have calipers yet. But I will just keep doing it. And maybe it never pays off. Okay, it's gone, so now we can then set Immortal to 9 and kill it. That's better than focus spot. Either blocks vulnerable or it's actually +4 and probably +5 because this is our upgrade target currently. So that's better than focus spot. That we don't need. We still go here. Calipers. I like the free calipers, kind of nice. Oh, Defect is fine. OP, I don't know. Like, what's the difference between 70 and 200? Of course, you can save this sometimes, and then it blocks for you multiple times in the fight. But if it fails to proc the first time in the hard fight, then it's the same. 30 is true. Like, very, very true in here. I mean, it's growing quite fast. Man, the third algorithm will be so happy though. The unupgraded one that we did not take. It would be so happy though. But it's not in our deck, guys. That one's gone. That one is not gone. Okay, now it's gone. Yeah, set ball to 9 and then kill it, yeah? Does double that do it or no? No. I guess we go around. Wanna attack next turn? It's almost 100%. Scheme, not actually. I don't actually want scheme. Yeah, I don't actually want scheme. We do not have actual energy gen besides recycle. Turn 1 front load and Joker. Just 5 sick of my story. Okay, true. Yeah, I don't want this. This fight is not super easy, so I don't think we can fool around that much. Especially when I guess we can wait for Echo Form, huh? Let's play with Shield and wait to do the Defect later. Not having Echo Form my turn this turn is pretty spooky, you know. Shuffle out of this, which not amazing, but that's fine. I think we need to recycle. And then just play single algo. Rebound and Spoon Puck, we rebounded, yes. This hand is spooky because I cannot double defect here apparently. Apparently cannot double defect because Deco is being cringe. We can double defect and take some damage because I do have eternal pain and I can rest. If I don't double defect, we get nowhere here as well. So something needs to happen. There's no zero cost block to hollow. I guess it's Cold Snap, so it's more block than the Cool Head. Taking 13. It's fine. But now at least we have double thing in play. Yeah, this side is actually quite scary. One more alvo. That was a difficult run after trip attack for you. Script sucks. Yeah, conclusion, just script sucks or what? Oh, it is not guaranteed lethal. But I full block. 59, I don't full block. How would I just in bottle? Yeah, Fuju is trying to trick me into something. I do not get tricked. I do not toss away my 2 focus or my 4 focus to get 5 bucks HP. Yes, it's just complete nonsense. Let's move on. More Monka. I guess I play this. King 1 as a clay boss. Wood sucks. You can buy Calico Select for shop by the way, we see it. Good sucks. $60. Now the 60 or not. Not the max bother to get GA up if it's full ING. If I don't have the calipers, then 100 is enough. Probably 150. But there is a chance I can get caliper. And the deck doesn't really block that well right now. By the way, we're getting own if we don't kill. So is this a kill or not? 94. 24 plus another 18, 19, 24 plus 19, 43, so calendar kills. Oh yes, can we kill with 3 attacks? To kill, yeah, I know. But I need to calculate whether it's actually lethal. 3 attacks is 24, 33, 33 plus 52, we are a little bit off. So our immortal will be messed up. I guess that's fine. It's green. It's green, guys. It is green. And our deck currently have some crappy damage issues, you know? Quite a lot of damage issues. And it is green. We have Echo Form. Entropic is not better than this. Game Dance rule will probably change, but Entropic is not. It's a very cringe on one hand. We are healing 18 only in the fire, and I don't want to rest. I don't mind resting, but I want to upgrade this. And then we have a full heal in Act 4, and that is when I guess then we can upgrade this in Act 4. But this in Act 4 upgrade is fine too. If we see a hologram, I don't mind upgrading that even with the spoon. Because I can auto seek for an algorithm right now, but the problem with that is that the next turn is way scarier. Otherwise I'm taking 7. 7's a bit much. Yep, exhausted. It's fine. Wow. Sucks. Conquer. It's Glazer's 1 cost. It's dead. I did not realize it's dead. It's fine. Garbage. This is not actually garbage with the double algorithm now that we have not seen the second hologram. It's definitely better than before because yeah, we have not found a second hologram to hold the algorithms in the heart and the spear and shield. It becomes slightly better. If we echo this, it's still not that bad because we have recycled now. It's okay. Yeah, rest for 6 never, so we are win by a scope. This side is annoying as hell, by the way. We do draw echo from turn 1, so getting double defect here, that's good. Guess they have Blizzard in this fight. Conquer. Dead next turn. I can rebound algorithm. Or I can do nothing. Let's do nothing. Algorithm 0 cost. That's 14. That's bad because we don't have set repair. Yeah? So the next fight we play on like 39. And this fight is not even over yet. It goes to 10 times 3. I block for 24 if I only play 1 frost. If I play 2 frost, I full block. So I can play double cooldown to machine learning. Here's full block. And now hopefully we stabilize. But that's a little bit too much fun load damage to take. But right here, for example, I can double equip. I should have rebounded recycle, I guess. Fine. Why did I do that? I have choker. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Okay. Let's not forget that. Maybe I forgot the good happen. So I split here. We double landing strike. 29 with ops is 15. No, 14. 43. That's 1 damage off. I guess we do this instead then. Not killing here, yeah. That's fine. We got next turn only. But he's dead soon. 40, 54. As that. Donuts. Not top decking Echo Form, that's already slightly suspect. You can get Echo Form in play right now, but it costs me 22 HP to do so. And what is this hand really? What is this hand? Kind of have to echo Defect here though, otherwise you get nowhere. The reason don't like Snecko, I hate Snecko, don't worry. We are at home here. This is the home for the Snecko haters. Glacier boost sequence does not take damage, it's just that Echo Form is not in play and I don't know whether I can do this or not. For free with try, literally true. I mean, I do play strike. Okay. No Echo Form. Not even full block either, yeah. I am very concerned. I am very concerned. Because we take 2 big hits in this fight, we are going to die. I really do not want to focus for, like, this is our freaking lifeline in Act 4. So if I just do a cast the defense, we block 15, 21, I take 9 damage. And turn after I never die, and afterwards can still focus for. I'm just worried of the case where I'm forced to artifact by a scope to not die here. No, that's what I'm saying. Like Joker with Snecko usually is a completely free energy relic, and you see how many times you get actually meaningfully choked in this run. I think there's like one. I think there's like one time where I feel like, okay, it sucks that I cannot play more than 6 cards. But there was one time during the entire Act 3. All the algorithms costing 3 is also annoying because I cannot hollow them to save. Like, best block card costing 3, best block card costing 3, best block card costing 3. So I cannot hologram to save. But if I potion, it's not this turn, because I still have full heal in Act 4. So I can push my limit a little bit. Doing nothing in this fight is not good though, because I do scale. I do get double defect next turn, but at what cost? Yeah, 70 HP, 7 HP cost us what? 17 HP, so we are at 13. And 13 says that next turn I'm being attacked 36, but these are 6 each, I block 18, so I do not die if I can play 2 cards, and I have 5 energy. So no, I won't die. And I can steal potion next turn if I'm dead. But play here. Because we have no more room for error. It costs 3, but it's fine. Fine to play. So now we have 24 block passive per turn. And hopefully we recycle down and just deal some damage. But these things need to die like soon. Yeah, 6 is the first card drawn of course, so now all of these are 3 costs if I decide to 6 for them. That's fun. I guess I can do... Yeah, I guess I can steal 6 for Glacier and play it. I think I want to 6 for Cool-Headed though. 3, 4, and 2 more cards. I think a Glacier is fine. Yeah, I can play this and do this. $42. Did not work. It's a better card though. I don't want to play it. I should. Getting really dangerous, honestly. But we have recycled quite a bit. Recycle, yeah. Blizzard? Fine, no, it's actually true. We have Blizzard, we are fine. Like, not a full statement. And that's why I have been trying so hard to recycle things. As far as okay to recycle. Our item here is unplayed, we can kill. If I block, or how is that? 40, 24, 24, 26 is 50, 50, okay, that's good. You retain rồi double glacier full block. And again, there is a chance Calicus can be bought in Act 4, yeah? So I still stack until it's gone. Because at this point there's like no actual risk. And we do have full heal in Act 4. Tornado Form animation is fake. It exhausts one time. So chance is 50%, not 75. If we draw Blizzard next turn, we kill with 2 cards. Okay, potion reserve, that's important. Preserving potion is very important here. I'm very worried about Spear and Shield. As you can see, like if the donut fight takes that long to kill, then Spear and Shield will like kind of kill us. If we bottom deck Echo Form. But unfortunately, there's not much we can do to prevent this. So upgrade on Sick, upgrade on Glacier, upgrade on Cool-Headed. That's about all we have. Upgrade on Charge Battery, maybe. I think I upgrade Cool-Headed or Sick though. I think upgrade is not useful in the first deck cycle. So, especially with Recycle Bottle. So I just upgrade Cool-Headed. Because I think the first deck cycle is like way more important than the following ones for this deck. Especially if we are keeping the output potions for the hard fight and we try to spend nothing in Spear and Shield for the night. I take a short break and then we talk about this show. So be right back, like 2 minutes. First line is just clear, right? It gives me... It's slightly worse than usual with Neko, but it still gives me some very, very important information. The biggest one is, am I allowed to block focus down in the hard fight or not? And then it also tells me whether I have to focus for turn 1 in speed and shield. Also, like this relic is only on turn 1. This relic is doing not much because it's not set up. So I do just take the poison knife. And we do not need the penny in the hard fight for damage. That's another thing. Strawberry, yeah, cool. Now what? I can buy more potions. I can exchange the focus pot with the focus pot to see what's behind. Because right now, if it's as is, basically I can buy either one relic. I can buy the cell repair healing 14, but it's a curse in the hard fight. It heals 14 and spin shield, but it's a curse in the hard fight. So it's basically adding a slam for a mango. Which not exactly a terrible deal, but I don't want to do it. Of course, it shows 1 power underneath, but it's not going to be green. So I can either buy a relic and then still exchange potion. So exchange potion doesn't cut me off from this relic. It does not allow me to do equi remove though. Is the blind any good? Blind? Okay. Not amazing in spear and shield. Not amazing in spear and shield because we don't have footnote artifact strip. In the hard fight, it's fine because you can strip artifact with echo form, with beam cell, and with the blind itself. But I just want to draw into my algorithm. That's the thing. I just want to draw into my algorithm, and the blind is an empty draw in spear and shield, which is probably the scarier fight for us. And yes, I would say the spear and shield is probably more scarier than the hard at the moment, but mainly because we cannot afford to spend all resources in spear and shield. If you're allowed to use your potion in spear and shield, the fight is like probably very easy. But you're not. So the question here is whether I want this equi or not. Because I can dig 1 potion deeper, buy the focus spot in here, and then see what's underneath. But it's just off from this line. I don't think I want to buy relics. The second equi with the Snecko is not exactly amazing, but with the Frozen Eye now, it gives us a lot of options. Whether we want to manipulate draw in such a way that lines up our rhythm. And we only have on hologram to manipulate. Yeah? Remove focus spot when the game is through, me too, but that's the thing, we only see 1 potion. And I do think the equi is positive. Because our fat note block, if we are not allowed to use this potion in speed and shield, the only way we block them is with this. So we need to line them up like fairly consistently. We need echo form somewhat early too. If we cannot line this up despite our efforts, then this potion will be used, which yeah, not exactly a great thing. Removing, I assume, is on Zap. Yeah, Zap is actual trash with the trash here. This thing at least turns us around. It can do shuriken things. With the beam cell, maybe it can deal damage. I never want to remove my frost, so even the bow lightning is weird. But the Zap is not actually trash. This thing can be used to get free block sometimes. But this I never want to play. I can buy equi and see what's underneath, but what kind of card would I buy under the equi? What is the card I would buy under the equi? It has to be a skill. Glacier. If we see another Glacier, I buy that, and then we take focus spot over remove probably, and we see potion underneath. So I do think I want this equi. I want this equi. It's not Glacier. We are 2 gold off from digging potion, yeah. So it's either remove or potion, but I think I just remove. And we remove that. Patient shield, you add a slam to your deck to heal 14. I don't think so. It also costs gold. Power driver I don't want. Bonker. If the spoon doesn't work on this, yeah, we are getting old next turn. I guess I don't need to play this. I can do boost sequence, defend here instead. But again, this costs 2. So if this costs 2 or more, we cannot hologram algorithm and get old next turn. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I want to see. Thanks, Frozen Knight. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to see, guys. Very cool. And this also shuffles out my Defect. If I want to echo form a Defect, it just doesn't happen. Maybe in the last one, I have a feeling that you already asked this question a few hours ago, but maybe I'm wrong. I did win the silent one. Okay, real talk. How bad are we in this fight now? Because this roller looks like completely terrible. If the hologram costs cheap, we can block next turn. So with this turn, we are blocking 15. Next turn, we don't want to do for 5. So I can hologram algorithm, but I don't play anything else. So I don't even have Defect. And turn 3, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And maybe I can put it into the algorithm here. My turn 4 is 1 to 0, 5 only because of burn strike, so I draw 6, so I don't even get echo in play on turn 4. Turn 5, I'm being attacked for 72. Hey, to turn away, you sick for what though? Do not forget, you sick for this, it costs 3. Yeah, it's not random cost. If you sick for echo form, it costs 3. So what do you sick for? What do you want to sick for? Like Defect minus or what? You play it, you have no damage still. Echo, yeah, 6 cost 2, the Echo Form 6 is always costing 3. How do you 6 for Echo then? Oh, does your 6 magically cost 0? Yeah, does your 6 magically cost 0 or not? Because honestly, I am extremely afraid with seeing this draw power. The most passive line we can take here, like the safest possible line we can take here, is that we use the focus point in this fight. Not focus point, but artifact point, because we know we draw by Cock next turn. And I'm only facing 44 damage. So I can use the artifact pot, use Bias Cock, use Glacier, and maybe I can even play Machine Learning sometimes. Because Immortal works now. And that will block for in total what? We do not have any Frost Orb this turn. But that what sucks is that we don't top like any Frost Orb in first 10 cards. Our Echo Form speaking the lead to the last card in the deck. And our Defect is also at the bottom. Like, what? I mean, that's what happens when you enter Act 4 with no Gambler's Rule. Like, it's just how it goes. See what the Immortal give after defense. Yeah, I wonder what it will give. Okay. How does this look? This turn I assume that everything on debuff is focused, yeah. And we see what's the maximum damage taken is. I do boost sequence, defend. 25. We are facing 8 damage. Next turn, assuming hologram algorithm can happen, we take 0. We draw until here. Turn 3 is 7 cards until the 6. We cannot stick, of course, but we can put it plus into algorithm here, play it. And on turn 4, if it's burn strike again, we run to 2 for 5, but maybe Immortal works with top 6. If I stick for the Defect plus on this turn, then we have 2 cards at the bottom. Which means if I can stick in the Machine Learning, basically hologram and Machine Learning cost 2 less in total. Then we can draw into Echo Form on turn 4. Which is when it can be played. Afterwards, of course, we go and shuffle completely blind, which is, well, scary as hell. Dragon Tutors, yeah, bad news. Because you block turn 3, the fight is not over. The bad news is that if you just block, like, these guys don't die and they kill you. And by blocking here, we are not doing anything to advance the fight. We cannot play Glacier, we do not play Machine Learning, you do not play Hologram on a draw card, you get Echo Form down turn 4, and Defect minus is played once and not twice. What is your plan afterwards? You just see 72 damage coming and you say, okay, Defect sucks. Yeah, you just look at 72 damage coming on turn 5 and you say Defect sucks. That is your plan, you just like play algorithms. Without thinking, that is. So this is earliest turn 4, but only if I can play Machine Learning next turn. If I use this potion and we do Bias Proc Glacier instead, it's 2 Frost Orbs with only 5 focus, we can debuff by 1, so it's 4 focus. And we cannot rotate this in front to get cables, yeah, so it's 6 block, only... It's 19 block, 19, not even if we can put it in front with this, is 19 is plus another 4, 23 plus another 4, plus 6, 25, 25, 31, yeah, we're taking 14 next turn, even with this slide. Peter, thank you very much for the some of the 30 bucks. Appreciate a lot. But we are currently like kind of dying to this freaking garbage fight because I don't know, Frozen Eye kind of sucks, guys. you ever buy Frozen Eye, open your draw pile, you get depressed immediately. Because that's currently me right now. I mean, simply don't have enough manipulation, like we don't have more holograms. Like to pull through, what can it pull through? Like I don't see anything you can pull. Yeah, I just don't see anything you can pull here. Like what can it pull? It can cost every single card, so you cost 0. What's your line? Oh, 0? Okay, feel free. Oh, 0. Look at this draw and tell me what the line is. Every single card can cost 0. How do you win this fight? And that's the sad part, right? Is that even if we roll Seko very well here, we are still getting like destroyed. That's pretty stupid, but at the moment I don't see a line. And to echo, yeah, how? Oh yeah, it's really true. It's 6 for the thing and everything is 0 cost. It's true. If everything is literally 0 cost, then yes, we can 6 for Echo Form and still play this. So right now there's a chance that in total these things together cost 1 energy or less. So the chance of that is what? 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, which is 3 out of 16. Yeah, 3 out of 16, like less than 20%. Like we can do something. And sitting top? Nah. No talking here. Requires a non-zero chance pulling through, yeah, then so what? Why is that useful? Hi guys, no need to cheer me up when we are still inside the difficult run. Like no need to spread fake news to maybe make me feel better. Because I know if I have a small chance or not. Playing into small chances is actually the whole thing I do in difficult runs. Like we enter some garbage hard fights with like 10% chance to win, and sometimes I win. So if the percent is small, don't need to talk about it. I already know. But yeah, like 50% I don't even take. So can we figure out a way to, you know, win more than 50%? Without using pot, because right now I don't see it's like really possible. Problem is that pot doesn't even do anything until like turn 3 or 4. What? This garbage opening hand really like 10 cards. Okay, to be fair, 8 cards, but come on. What is this crap? Hey, what the hell are you attacking your turn 1 as well? Yeah, I'm generally... I generally don't know what the line is. I have like completely no clue. Yeah, I actually have zero clue like how to play this fight from this point without high rolling. Even if you use all resources, you will still die. I'm not even kidding, yeah. You open 2 pots, you get 7 focus for free, you can still just die with this raw power. Because you cannot kill them. If you cannot kill them until it's way too late, your deck is full of burns and then they never stop scaling. And you scale focus down. So you scale down, they scale up, and you die. There's any way we can preserve this focus spot, really, unless we high roll, but... Using focus spot this turn is only for 4 damage. How bad is it if I algorithm this turn in the exhaust? Because there's always a chance the hologram costs 3 next turn, yeah? And then I cannot play the algorithm line in the first place, and I take 8 damage for nothing. Yeah, we just played it in exhaust. Next turn I open both potions, because yes, if it exhausts I open both potions. We draw until here. And we do Bioscope Glacier. Sometimes I cannot play Glacier, but if that happens, yeah, okay, whatever. Seiko kills me. Otherwise, we full lock this turn, maybe full lock next turn, and sometimes can play some of these. Good case is that we have 2 Frost in play. I don't think we can ever have 3 Frost. Turn 3, we draw on 3 to 5, 6, 7. Even with machine learning, we don't reach our rhythm without playing the Cool-Headed. So the most we can draw on 2 is like until here. If I'm not getting Burn Strike on turn 3, I can play Echo Form on turn 4 sometimes. The problem is that turn 4 I can be facing 40 damage and this is my turn. Now the Defect, I'm currently dead with Frozen Eye. Because I opened my draw power and I'm depressed. I just opened my draw power and I see I have no line. So that's fun. But yeah, even if we don't face Burn Strike turn 3 and we face Burn Strike turn 4, then we play Echo Form, we're still facing 18 plus how much is it? 16, 24, right? So that's 38 damage and we block for nothing. What a garbage, what a garbage. But I do not lose this 8. I just don't lose this 8. Because there's already 1 out of 4 next turn that hologram does not even work. And I need the Frost Orb to block on turn 4 as well, yeah? If I don't have this Frost Orb on turn 4, I just don't block and Blizzard never deals damage. And if we cannot deal damage, we're just going to die. So I do play this algorithm. And hopefully the spoon works. Okay. Okay, that's something. Something. I still do not want to hologram the thing next turn if I have a choice. But now at least we have some playing lines that set 8 HP immediately. We definitely play all the cards in here by the way, yeah? We play Recycle 1, so we go to 4 energy, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, okay. We can play everything Joker to 6, and this to 5. Next turn, 1, 2, hopefully we can play 3 cards, but if I have to follow... if I have to follow the algorithm, then we have probably only 2 cards, Immortal to 7. Yeah, Immortal to 7. But probably machine learning is not in play. If Immortal is on 7, yeah, then it's just mean a hologram algorithm. And then on turn 3, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Immortal to 7, Immortal to 8, Immortal to 9. We want to do 0. We draw onto Thunder, we play the Defect, and the turn after I draw onto the 4, 5, 6. And then I shuffle. If I do not face Burn Strike turn 3. I can get Echo Form on turn 4 fairly consistently here. The problem is that turn 4 sometimes we're being attacked. And then turn 5 I enter Shuffle Blind and the potions do not bail me out. But we do have minimum 2 focus. We cannot get more than... If we get debuff focus twice, we're going to have only 2. Even after this spot. We got 3 Frost, but the Blizzard is not doing damage yet. But our item can also stay in the deck. So if we get quite lucky here, the fight is playable. But we need to high roll quite a bit. Do I want to redraw Strike or Defend? Strike is good to turn around. Defense just blocking 5 and sometimes they are free. Because I'm definitely playing Recycle, yeah. But it's like not up for debate. And I think Dual Cast is a better redraw than Strike. So we recycle this, go to 4 energy, 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards, 5 cards, 6 cards. Keeping out the fact, I think we still sweep this thing first. It's just harder to kill anyway, even if he has low HP, it's just hard to kill. Let's recycle... Maybe just recycle the Defect. Yeah, we just recycle Defense. This is the Strike Plus. And we can play the Strike Plus right now. I don't exhaust boost sequence, but that's fine. I don't mind boost sequence as a redraw. Not focus down. Steko owns. Anyone else thinking Steko was owning? I mean, we cannot play Glacier. So that's like slightly sad, but we can hollow our item for free and then we can play Machine Learning into Ghost now. Is there any different line? Oh yeah, this is good enough, like for now. If Machine Learning is in play now, I prop 1, 2, 3. I play 1, 2, 3, 4 cards this turn. So Immortal Zone 9. Next turn I draw 8. And I do draw to Algorithm without the co-headed. Which means I play Algorithm first, draw into the Strike. Doesn't matter what comes afterwards. Turn after I draw 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we can react accordingly. Depending on whether this thing is attacking next turn or not. Because I can also just play Equi. If I can turn around and play Equi, you can full block this guy without playing the Algorithm. If we can Algorithm turn after. Good thing we just follow Algo here. And the nice thing about Algorithm is that I can turn around right now with Cold Snap. And there is still full block even from the back. Which is probably good, because then next turn it opens up a line with double Equi potentially. Good. If we are really scared, it's time to pull Artifact Pot, but I think I want to see what's going on for now with these opening turns. Okay, not attacking turn 3. 0, 0. Wait, what? Wait, are we actually are we actually like insane at this game or what? Because I see that I can Sigma Echo Form right now and it works. I can actually just Sig Echo Form right now and play it. Next turn I can face 60 though, and my draw power is going to be this. And I have 1 force off, so it's going to be difficult to block. So I don't even know whether that's a good line or not yet, because this leaves my next turn completely open. We have on force off, and look at this freaking turn. This is our turn. We draw strike right now. We seek echo form, so we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 1. Echo form is in play. But you draw one card off of here and you face this, and this guy can attack next turn. This guy attacking you for 18. 18, 24, you can face 42 damage. And you don't really block for that much. But you don't lose that much either, and algorithm is in the redraw. Just as rather if we set the algo, yeah, and then you don't play your echo form or one. I thought the entire thing we are doing is to play echo form. If you don't play echo form now, yeah, how do you win this fight? That's the whole reason we have been like so gloomy when we enter this fight, is that I don't see the way to play this echo form before turn 4. And then on turn 5 I need to rock like 72 damage sometimes. 76. No, I just play echo form now. Good. Five damage, Paul. I do play Ball Lightning and Blizzard here. Wait, we also won the 50-50. What's going on? And next turn I have full block. Okay, never mind. Apparently you just high roll and then everything is fine, guys. Apparently you just high roll completely and then everything is fine. Because the draw though is terrible, yeah? But everything else in this fight that has happened so far is amazing. Attack pattern, snack core cost, everything is good. Yeah, I guess you just high roll sometimes. Equi coming now is bad though, so I cannot play the Thunder twice. Because I'm looking at the line of doing Battery, Thunder, Hollow Thunder, 6 cards, but then it must draw the Equi right now, and I need the Equi next turn. Because the Equi here guarantees I can block the next 2 hits. And the next 2 turns are going to be big hits. So we only get to play 1 Thunder, but I guess that's fine. There's no line with rebound now. There's no line with rebound. I cannot play this because I need the AP next time. Okay. Okay. If they go let to be true, then I am true. I guess. If they go say, yeah, okay, you just move on, then I can move on. Okay, what's the line here? We can double Equi. We can double algorithm full block into, or we can even double glacier into single alcohol. The most aggressive line here is to double recycle burns. Because we do have machine learning, we draw it. But the Blizzard is not actually high damage. Calendar is coming in 2 turns to hit 52 here though. I would say I want to double recycle burn. Because I am playing Equi. Next turn empty, turn after, how is it? How does it look like? If I double recycle here. Double recycle, we draw to this. I can even recycle boost sequence, I guess. To get energy this turn if I need to, because I want to make hand space. Also want to play Glacier. I want to double Glacier though, not single. I know that I don't want to double equi. So it's always single equi, and double algorithm doesn't do anything. So it's either double glacier now into single equi, into single algorithm into equi, and then next turn I double recycle this card to get energy to do something. Or I equi recycle burns now. If I recycle burns now and play this, we hold these 3 cards. I draw 1, so I hold 4, and next turn I draw only 6. So we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. I double glacier full block, and if we need to play Owl with the Alco, turn after I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sometimes we draw only 6 because of the burn strike. It's still fairly low, but if algorithms are in the deck, we can still block even next cycle. Yeah, I really want to do double recycle because double glacier now is also a full block. So we have 1 full block card, 2 full block card, 3 full block cards in the deck to draw into, and even our bioscope can be popped soon. Yeah, it's a double recycle algorithm equi. But I might recycle both sequence. We recycle the burn first, see what this draws, and then choose a second recycle target. Because sometimes I can recycle defense too. I think that's how it works. I get to see the card before I recycle second card. Nice, because defense is dead. And this doesn't clock my hand next turn. And I can even exhaust boost sequence now. Don't. Nice. The thing exhaust, so now I actually draw the full 8. Which means we draw until here and we dig deeper into the recycle, into Thunder, into Blizzard again. That way, moment Hyrule first deck cycle, it's not just that. We have Hyrule more than that so far. Hopefully it continues, yeah, because the fight is not even over yet. Okay, minus focus. How is double bias cock here? It's just good, right? Yeah, I think it's just good. It doesn't gain 30 block next turn either, so next turn we can do double beam cell into Blizzard, into things. So I do play this. And I think I play this. Perfect. We currently take 2, if I play, take 6, if I play this, we take 1. Using algorithm to block 1 damage seems like a great idea. What's this? It's fine, guys. Do not worry. Enough to defend, you have 2 burns in hand. Now this thing dies to calendar. And we set up on algorithm and the Thunder is here, hopefully we can kill in time. Because now we are on a timer against this. But this thing is dead. It's still full block. And we can hollow this 0 cost equip. Okay, 68 on taking 60 forward burns, was I? Okay, doesn't matter, too late now. don't know who was scared, because I just see that we're taking 0 damage in this fight here. So I wonder, who the hell was scared? But okay, this was an insane hero. It's ridiculous that everything that could go right, go right. That's crazy. Yeah, that's actually crazy. Immortal is not set up. Can I set it up or not? If I play double glacier, it dies. It already is dead, by the way, because of the cables. So I guess just kill it and get out. Infinite. Don't need this. Yeah, definitely don't need this. Okay, where's my echo form? Not top deck, but we can get 5 focus immediately. So now we just need to see whether we survive first cycle without blocking Vaughn or not. And I do see that we are. So I can stick for echo form. So we play 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards, 5 cards, 6 cards. 1/4 of only. I cannot play good in match play cold snap, otherwise I cannot double this. And I draw onto here, my next turn is on to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm vulnerable. 7 focus frost though, so I can double quit it next turn, get 3 frost ops, and then equi if I want to hold this thing. To double it after. But looking like we are fine. We do not have our rhythm first deck cycle. Does not matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I play echo from turn 1. So then we do use the pot on 5 focus. Here's a PNG fight. How did it go? We drew first cycle shuffle was very bad. But we high roll the trap of the fight. Attack pattern ends the roll, so we end up taking no damage and use no potion. It was pretty crazy. Like every single crucial second roll was good. Yeah, we cannot die turn 3 with this, yeah. One, two, three, 4. We draw exactly until here. Cool, fine. This is 7 first, that's a bad pattern. Because next turn we already have full block. That is okay. So now the real question is, do I wait to double this or not? Let's go to 11 focus. Maximum focus, you know, don't do that. You need to block this freaking hit. If you want to double focus, you can do it next turn. But you need to block this freaking hit. So do I just play this now or not? Or do I wait? I'm going to be fairly slow in this fight because I need to equi this turn. So my next turn is empty and then this is my off turn. And we have only 3 frost ops. I think we wait. I think we wait. We do take extra this turn, but I don't mind. 2 4 cards, so we do 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah? And my next turn we have 5, so we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here only. So we have 3 energy, but that's no problem because double defect is already full block the multi-hit. Also 4 energy versus charge battery too. assuming we're taking like 7. That's like 7 damage, come on. Well, now it's fine, I guess. We are currently taking 6. Or I can try the Exhausted Slam, but somehow it doesn't work. I definitely do not play EQ again. And I don't think we need to redraw this either, so even if it exhausts, it's fine. But right now I'm using this to block like 8 damage. That seems kind of stupid. I don't even need to play this. I want to play it probably. Exhausting an algorithm to block 8 damage with XecnaR, and we don't overscale. I mean, we do overscale with the recycle, which takes a while. And this fully blocks every single attack, even until the 5th cycle. Yeah, let's not be stupid, man. Let's not be stupid. I will play this though. Would suck. I don't need to play this. Trading 2 for 24, yeah, it's probably not good. Now I can get double machine learning in play. We don't have the best solution, yeah? So we do need to be somewhat careful here. I will play this. One card, this thing is way more than 24. It's for 33 plus the 7 is 40. So it's one card for 40 damage. And now we draw 9 per turn. We're just building up. A lure would make this fight like very easy. We do not have one. Yeah, lure would make this fight exceptionally easy, but we do not have one. I think I'm just taking the damage. To recycle, recycling, we can play some bit of death still, and recycling is actually the very important thing you do in this fight. That's exactly how we actually scale, and we need to scale. Yeah, we can block this fight for a very long time. We need to still scale our damage because at some point, 6th cycle we cannot block. 5th cycle we are fine. It's only 300. We can double 1 algo and that's full blocks. But 6th cycle we will die, so we need to kill it before then. So just double recycle on like let's say boost sequence dual cast. Because I do need energy to play E-Queen to hologram the recycle, and next time we double recycle again. I guess I can recycle burn. And do E-Queen to hollow the recycle. Next time we recycle like dual cast Bolt Lightning or dual cast Strike. We take another 4 damage, but that's okay. If I recycle dual cast now, I can hollow recycle and play immediately though. If I recycle this, go to 8 energy. So I play this and then play this and play recycle again on the burn. So I'm retaining these 4 and I draw 6. But I have no recycle in this hand to recycle these things. So I get 1 recycle down. And I gain like 4 HP. But I don't mind paying 4 HP. Let's recycle this. And hollow, yeah, equi, recycle, and let's keep it there. And just recycle costing 3, I don't really mind. We just play it. I don't really deal any damage in the first 2 fight cycle of this fight, and next turn we do have to draw. We block 52, so if it's doing 90, I can still double defend to not die. But we have quite a few good things to draw into. I guess I can also quit it this turn. Do not recycle Blizzard, yeah, because that's actually our damage. So do not do that. You can draw through some of the garbage to maybe get a block card next turn. Do not play Bolt Lightning. Very good. 49 first, that's fine. Recycle is coming next turn, we can double recycle again, or you can just double our full block. We can get recycle this turn. And maybe that's what I want. Don't care about this, right? Just keep recycling. No problem. Double Blizzard, double Blazer, easy full block. This hand is extremely cringe by the way. Look at the cost. For now, we don't care yet. We might care soon, but for now, we don't care. Double Glacier. Other choice is to double Algo into Cool Header to draw 2 so we can get recycle back faster. But I think we can just do double Glacier here. Double Cool Header, how much is that? It's 32 plus the here. Not quite enough, right? We lose 9 and we gain 5, so we lose 4. We lose 4, we gain 32. So we gain 28. 28 plus 52 is 80. We take 10. That's not good. So damage, yes, Glacier is damage. And now this turn, no, nice, double recycle. I can also do double Glacier now, rebound, recycle, and then go into recycle again, which might be the better line. Because double recycling here is still achieving the same purpose, where I lose 6 HP for like no reason. Yeah, actually, let's do double Glacier, rebound, recycle, recycle, defend, and then go into recycle and recycle again. 5 energy, 7, 8 energy, so no matter what the recycle cost, I can use it. I can also double charge battery to prevent whatever cringe cost it can happen, and then I can double hologram maybe. How big is Blizzard? Blizzard tells me like how big this Blizzard currently is. For me to actually decide the line. Decide on the line. Double charge is fine, I guess. Yeah, double charge is fine. The one is 50 damage, so it's 100. So it's 120, so you need our in hand, but we can holo equi. Or I can double holo equi right now, get equi Glacier, and we can double Glacier next turn. But I want to deal deck. It shuffle both the algorithm, but it's okay. We shuffle fast enough, I think. If we draw Glacier, we can still double Glacier. We do not need to play double equi yet. Need to hurry up a little bit though, because this turn, next turn, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 more turns to kill this on this spot. So we need to hurry up a little bit. But it's okay, I think. I think we're going to be fine. But now I can take beat of death here and there, yeah? Because once it gets to a block, we are going to die in one hit. So taking beat of death here and there is like fine. I cannot take the damage, because taking the damage is giving me wounds, and wounds is killing me. But beat of death I don't mind. So we play double glacier, we evoke 4, we evoke 5, that's 80. 80 plus another 50, 52, that's 132. 132 plus 14. Yeah, that's definitely full block. Even with build deck 6 cards. Nice, recycle cost 0. And even rebound it now. I think I do want to rebound it. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to kill, but the double bleeder is already almost maxing out, and we can also play beam cells soon. This always get the algorithm next turn and the turn after, and both of these will full block 300, so I think it's time to deal damage. We do double bleeder into maybe beam cell into a cold snap, beam cell, hollow beam cell potentially. Hollow beam cell doesn't make sense. And just do double blizzard into hollow blizzard. That takes 1 to beat of death. We can do cold snap and then recycle sweeping beam. That's fine. Double cold snap, does it max out or not? Double cold snap is going to be 78 times 2. No. I take some beat of death, it's fine. Draw 1 with the thing, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, wait, 8. Yeah, actually in bottle means I will draw into both algorithms next turn. So if the big hit comes first and not the multi hit is 300, yeah, 300 I can only block with double algorithm, so I cannot draw into it. Which I guess it means that I need to play equi. But that's fine. Yeah, playing equi is fine. So recycle sweeping beam, play equi number 1, play equi number 2. That is all the cards I have. And next turn I draw... I have 3 cards, I draw 7, draw until here. I can start the turn with double beam cell into hollow blizzard. And we can rebound blizzard maybe. And I always have the thing down the turn. Yeah, that's fine. But I do need to play both equi here if I want to save hologram for the blizzard. Which I do. I absolutely do. So we draw 6 and that's fine. If we play the multi-hit first, 20 and 50, we full block with double algo. And next time we just attack because it doesn't even deal too much damage. We have Sundial energy too. Okay. So the second algorithm has no value, guys. And you say the second algorithm beyond like maybe 90 has like no value. I just see that I'm facing 300, I'm taking 0. Okay, it's gone. So the spoon doesn't work here, but that's fine. I should get information first. Let's do this. Oh, 0. So perfect. So I can double blizzard next one. I think strength, that's what happens in the 4th cycle. 5th cycle. By the way, with this draw, we probably just kill it. Yeah, it's dead. Blockest Defect ever played? Nah, I have blocked 1000 before. I have blocked the 1000. It's not impossible to do. Like, you just need to scale 999, you have static discharge. And it full block. On the head or 2 turns ahead. Like, we can kill... Actually, no, yeah, it's 1 turn, 1 turn. After the next buff, it has a 70 strength, so you cannot block that. You can block it sometimes. If the thing gets spawned, you double play algorithm. No, that is only 600. Yeah, 600 is not nearly enough. Good. I mean, Snecko kills you in Echo sometimes, but this is one of the runs where Snecko gets us pass. This is one of the times where Snecko actually let us pass in Echo. Next time 17 times 15, yes. And yeah, if Snecko lets you pass, then you pass. Oh, stupid Reddick. Actually crazy how we did not take a single point of damage in Spear and Shield without potion use. That's actually insane. If you ask me my initial damage estimation, I would say maybe 15. 10 to 15. If you ask me after seeing initial draw, I will probably tell you like 40. We're not taking 0 without potion. How many good rolls did we hit here? We hit, first of all, number 1 is the machine learning, yeah. So in order to play machine learning and hologram, you need to, for them to have total cost less than 2, which is 0, 2, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, yeah, 1, 0, 1, 1, and then 2, 0. So that's 6 in total, 6 out of 16. 3 out of 8. And then afterwards you need the algorithm and the 6 to cost 1 or less, so that's another 3 out of 16. So we win 3 out of 8 and then another 3 out of 16, which is a 9 out of 128, and we won the attack pattern by 50% in the first cycle, which is so 9 out of 256. That is roughly our 1 out of 25, 1 out of 26. That's a 3 or 4% high roll. And yeah, I don't only do salty math, you know. If I high roll, I also can do the math how unlikely the high roll actually is. And yeah, like it's just you high roll 4% top snack goal rolls and attack pattern, then you probably win. Otherwise, if you cannot win with that kind of high roll, then you are like not even close to being ready. So go turn 1, yeah, it's good, it's good. But I mean, that's why I'm saying like Frozen Eye, even with Snecko, has an insane amount of value, because it does tell me immediately whether I'm allowed to use focus pot for 5 ancient pot for like 5 focus or not. Because otherwise, I will tell you, without this Frozen Eye, you have to block vulnerable unless you get set out on turn 1. If you do not set your frost up on turn 1 and you try to go for the safe and focus line, you will die here way more often than you think. But with the Frozen Eye, it's completely safe. We know that, yeah, first cycle, no damage. And then just keep recycling, and eventually we deal Blizzard damage with Blizzard. But yeah, this fight is a 4% high roll. To be fair, the first draw power was really bad, so maybe you can say it's like maybe around like a 10-15% high roll. Still very, very good. Way above my expectation for sure. You take 0 here. Rest of this run is not it's not that it's basically not that difficult to play. Most of the major decisions are that they basically make themselves. Like here, yeah, boss relic extremely clear Snecko, and here boss relic extremely clear Choker. And again, how many times did you get choked in this run? Oh really? How many times did we get choke in this run? Because I think it's still one, you know. The only relevant choke I remember is somewhere in the giant head fight. Maybe there was one more time in time eater, so maybe 2 times. But for the energy relic, you get choked like only 2 times, so the rest of the run quite good. But I mean, it's just clear, right? Just Deco Chokers on the strongest combo in the game. Not strongest combo, but on the clearest combo. It's like very obvious that your freaking Choker goes with a Deco. And they're just good. Like this thing uses more energy, and this thing prevents you from playing the low cut. And yeah, exactly this thing. It's just a very strong combo. Like one here, this step potion and we use method 8. Let's go and choke a Black Star. Yeah, I don't know. I look at this. Choke a Black Star. Choke a Black Star. Choke a Black Star. This was not Choke a Black Star, right? Yeah, it was not. Joker's not going to defect, never pick it. Yeah, some people, I mean, I trust Joker all the time for good reasons. But some people on this screen like, do not like the Joker, you know. You look at this screen, you might think, it's maybe a false Black Star. But I mean, it's just free energy with Deco, so pick it. Joker the best on defect? No. Joker is by far the best on Iron Class. Like, it's not even close. It's by far the best on Iron Class. I see skills we are having calipers. Yeah, this one with calipers is like much easier. Spear and shield extremely trivial if we have calipers, but we don't. Yeah, major decisions is like just cut picks early game. Second algorithm was good. Going for burning lead was good. Okay, so I would say that this decision is not that clear, and it absolutely pays off. Yeah. But we just run into the burning in Act 2. It got the Eternal Feather healing like 30 plus, and we can rest. Yeah, 21 damage to burning leader, slightly bad because she did attack on the bad turn. And then your bootstrapping normal, no problem. We might split the 4 damage. Slavers know that we are prepared, so they never show up. But afterwards, nothing happens. The champ is super easy. And most of Act 3 is pretty trivial because you have sustain from this thing. 118. That's half as good as the Burning Blood, so it's pretty good. Having half a Burning Blood is like quite nice. Especially when you have it in Act 1. Card picks also fairly clear, like boost sequence here, bow landing. Duran got the streamline because Act 1 pass is low value, but again, like streamline doesn't pay off until this fight, which is way too far away. And then here, yeah, nice. Good event, guys, amazing. Super well designed event right here. You see like the beauty of the Slay the Spires game design right on this floor. But it's okay, it's just one curse. Minus on remove has never hurt anybody. It costs us 1 HP here. And it costs us like 2 HP here again. That's minus 3. And then minus on remove. Yeah, Thunder here is clear. Charge battery is like clear. Voice Thunder is clear. Remove decay, sure. Algorithm with the low value part, like extremely, for me, this thing is just clear. Yeah, only one more elite, Knob is already here, so you definitely take it. Eternal Feather, yeah, Laser is clear. This upgrade is interesting. I normally do not do this. But Early act 2 we do want this thing to play, and long term I already say it, yeah. It's a long term with the bowling already in the deck. I do not want to keep the zap until the end of the run. A lot of situations that would just remove the zap, and we did end up removing the zap. Let's see, as he go out, he goes into Riddle Ruin, click strap with the wheel. I mean, yeah, sometimes they get wheel. And click and got the wheel afterwards. Okay, okay, I did not see that. That one I did not see. You do get a wheel. I mean, it depends on how ahead you are, I guess. If you are like super, if you're in a very good spot, there's no reason to give the spy the chance to give you garbage. But yeah, if you need urgent help, then whatever. You low roll 0.5%, you die. And you just accept that you die sometimes. Question hard fighting like on our upgrade play? Yeah, kind of. This wasn't my intention though, but my intention at the time I already talked about is I do not want to keep the Zap around for too long. Because there were only a few candidates here. It's like either Zap or the algorithm, maybe a boot, maybe the charge battery. But 15% is Snecko, yeah? And the deck at the time was already very good with Snecko, like Thunder, Glacier, with Sustain, and with the Courier. So with the card I might already remove later most of the time. And 15% upgrade is completely worthless. I just don't take it. So I went algorithm instead because the algorithm upgrade actually plays early act 2. It accelerates it by 4 blocks, 5 blocks, 6 blocks, so in the elite fight 7 blocks. And it adds up quite fast. It's like plus 5 here, plus 6 here, plus 7 here, that's only 18 HP in 3 floors. And I mean, it play fully here, yeah? It also play, it doesn't play here. Upgrade I will play here, upgrade I will, I think played here. Didn't do anything here, didn't do anything here. And from this point, go to have an echo form, so it doesn't matter. It full blocks whenever we play it. That was okay. Yeah, rebound. But consume. On this screen, for me, it's not actually that close because we are really lacking front node damage still. And yeah, Snecko not with the consume doesn't matter. The only reason the biggest consume that you see inserter. But we don't have an upgrade for it either because I need to rest here. Depending on how much damage we take in these fights. We took 0. And we got a fear pot, so I did not rest. And this fight we just take a hit on turn 2 and then we kill it. And no damage afterwards. As Snecko was clear, cut pace we already talked. Power driver garbage. Quadrant is good. 2 relics to run into burning elite, like good decision. And it pays off. Even got a question mark here, like stack plus could have been picked. But again, with the deck that already has an algorithm plus, the echo form even, yeah, echo form algorithm plus and the glacier and the defect. Basically, we have more important things to draw into compared to the stack. And if the fight goes until turn 3, we usually can already block, which is when the stack actually outperforms the other block cards. But normally with stack with Snecko I like. But not this one, because we already have the good ways to block. Algorithm plus, right before burning elite. You ever just casually pick a card that says block 1 and run into burning elite in act 2? Because that's what we did here. And it pays off, mainly because I bought the sling. We have like 2 potions here and I have the sling, so I just take it. Because it's like 49 HP, Echo Form, Thunder, Snecko, 2 potions, 2 strength. There's no way we die. And yeah, we didn't die. And here we upgrade Hologram because Eternal Feather is great. And yeah, continue do garbage, skip is fine. Shuriken attack, Forgotten Outer, yeah, Curse is garbage because even though we give us strength, we already have Shuriken when the fight goes long. And drawing the Curse with the type of deck that we have is just terrible. And this HP is like almost free because the upgrade is not that strong. Yeah, head one algorithm. This third algorithm could have been picked and it would have played. And the third algorithm would actually play very well, but just only because we saw Spoon afterwards. But I turned this down here because I am still a little bit afraid of these flaws. Yeah, 0 here, Avocado Red minus 14. Rematch Leader minus 4. Golden Plus is clear. Team Cell is clear, because we do have upgrade for free and our damage is only physical. Yeah, Wise Score over AI, slightly debatable, but not really. Considering that we have free pathing and one entire act to sometimes find artifact. And yeah, Spoon, Reboot Strike, Virus sucks, nothing else in here is good. But the Act 3 is not like super complicated. I have to believe Act 2. But interesting decisions around here. And of course Act 4 a little bit scary. Oh, pretty solid run. Silent today was what? Oh yeah, Pyramid. Right, Silent was Pyramid. Yeah, Alchemize floor 1 into like Pyramid. This portion of the run is slightly scary because our damage is really low. Even with Alchemize, but we made some good decisions. Like I intentionally chose to take the Holy Fight because we need to have a damage potion into this elite, otherwise we are going to die. And yes, the counter spot gave us exactly to unrest level turn 2. Blade Dance here as well. Like I want to pick the other 2 cards, but I picked Blade Dance here just to get to this elite, and then we got to the elite, and then the run is like super easy. Icon is no problem. We pretty strong, decent start. I mean, of course, we have Alchemized for zeros. You expect it to be good. Maximum path was 2 elites only, and we actually farmed both of them. I don't think we rested. Yeah, that's the Alchemized for 0. You farm maximum aggressive. And you go for the most aggressive path. You take 2 elites, never rested, and you end the act at 40 HP. That's your Alchemized. It's kind of stupid. But maybe honestly, somebody should really make a detailed write-up why this card is like as good as it is. Because I see a lot of people say that, yeah, okay, Alchemize is like too random, it's like maybe too slow because it costs you HP when you play it. Probably should really write something. Hopefully not me. Not a job for Kuro, to be honest. But this card is completely dumb. Yeah, that's all for me. Yeah, I'm leaving in like 3 days. I think I can still stream tomorrow. Yeah, Fusion Hammer? Okay, let me see. Yeah, Hammer's good. I think you actually get away with color somewhat often here, but there's like no reason to. Because the deck already has good potential for later. Like you have a way to block with the hammer, you have a way to deal damage with the hammer, you have Alchemize in your deck. And you have a ton of gold. But there's no real reason to take a small actual risk with the color. Even though you get away with it like pretty often here. Am I going for a break later? I'm leaving for vacation in like 3 days. And I'm away for 5 days. I'll be back on the 13th of August. But I think the next stream will probably be on like the 14th. Not a wristlet, you don't need to get value of the wristlet though. Just take energy, pick card, draw, and then win. But yeah, I leave on the 9th and I return on the 13th, so I think tomorrow I can still stream. Maybe, I don't know about 2 days from now, but tomorrow I'll probably still one more stream. And then I'm leaving for like a week. But yeah, let's get out of here. Thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.